Okay, we're streaming now.
Yay! Hello, everyone. Welcome back.
We have our very loud main menu music. The main game is not as loud as the main menu is.
The main menu is very loud. I think I have it technically turned off right now. Oh, I see what happened. I changed my I changed my audio setting. I let it know that I'm playing on a headset, and it turned off the music. It was like, okay, we'll turn it off now.
Yeah, the options for any game published by Slytherin, like the technical stuff, is always weird. Like how you have to manually... It doesn't remember if you have the game in headset... Like, if you have your computer in headset mode versus desktop mode, this game won't automatically switch. You have to manually go in and tell it. And whenever you, like, do mods, you have to restart the whole game every time. Stuff like that. All Slytherin published games are like that. They're, like, weirdly technical, like, strange. I don't know why. I sent you an invite, by the way.
Oh, I should probably respond to it. Oh, God. Big picture mode. Go away.
Loud. Big picture mode is. I am not going to be looking at chat this stream, because I normally would do that on my phone, and I destroyed another phone charger, and I have to wait for that to come in, so I don't want to do anything that would kill the battery of my phone.
Public and private networks to access it. Yeah, sure.
Let me control, but
Why was that needed to be asked? What?
We are going to actually have simultaneous turns on, because simultaneous turns in this game are awesome. Because people who are on the same team take their turns together. It's very good.
When do I pick my person, my peoples?
You would do that now. You click on your on your portrait there, and
Oh.
that's where it's at.
Oh!
I'm gonna be the Mechanicus.
I imagine your list is so much longer than mine.
Oh, yeah.
I just have Astra Militarum, Necrons, Orcs, Space Marines.
I'm gonna be bright red because Mars, and we're gonna have your difficulty set to that, and then we are both. You should set yourself to Team A.
Where do I do color?
On the top left of your portrait, there's a little paintbrush, and then there'll be black is not black, by the way. Black is random.
Oh, noted.
All right.
Game visibility, friends only, invite Steam friends. No.
So boom, boom, boom. I think I want orcs.
Do I need to touch any of the advanced or chat
Tyranids? No, you don't need to
options,
touch anything. You don't need to touch anything.
Okay. Oh, your list is so much longer than mine.
Orcs, Tyranids, and Neckies.
Necron, the Necron tier.
And I'm gonna make these guys. Nope. I want you guys to be.
We don't want them to be red.
I want you guys to be that color, and I want you guys to be this color, and I want you guys to be that color.
I feel like with my Xeno eyes, I'll just see red, and I'll be like, okay, just kill what's red. Oh, never mind.
You need to set yourself to Team A, Bill.
Oh, how do I do that?
If yeah. Otherwise, you would be not my friend.
Otherwise, we're not friends.
Okay, so base.
You know,
world
I think the
size.
planet is bad enough that
4,
the Imperium and the
5.
Tau would be like friend.
That's what I was thinking. If with this cadre of like an orc war boss, a Tyranid high fleet, and also this tomb world, it's like, okay, let's just stop and be cool for a little bit.
I think we can set aside our differences.
Okay, so I have access to many world jiggering options because of that mod we have.
What are these options? Shaz
You don't want that's difficulty. You don't want to touch any of that. You want to stay how it. You want the normal one that gives no advantage or disadvantage.
Okay.
Oh,
yours says Engine Seer.
And that's the Necrons having more. All of them, they share the same symbol. They just have different names depending on what race they are. It's the various ranks within each person's society. But, so I can control every variable on the algorithm for the world generation.
I
from like how many like resource tiles there are. We could be on an Arctic world or a desert world, although keep in mind, you know, you and I, we both need food. So if we are on like an Arctic or desert world, that's a problem.
Gotta mute myself real quick.
I might put us on a hive world. I think I'm going to put us on a hive world. And I'm going to make wildlife really high, which is a mixed blessing, because it does mean that there's going to be a lot of bad stuff, but since you're Tau, you can convert a lot of them, so there's that.
I can convince the wildlife to join our side.
I'm going to turn the wireweed. I'm going to turn the wireweed off. I hate wireweed. Wireweed is living like fucking wires that are barbed wire like, and they actively they're predatory.
That sounds awful.
If you walk through them, they'll start killing you, and you have to physically get rid of them, like with terraforming stuff. So you can get rid of them over time, but they're just such a pain in the ass tactically to deal with. And so I'm just gonna turn them off.
That sounds awful.
They are awful. Where is Imperial Ruins? I'm going to turn that on extremely high.
It's a bad world.
I'm going to turn this into a hive world, basically. So I'm going to turn forests very low.
There are no trees here. There are no trees here.
Tropics, desert, Arctic, that's all relatively fine. No volcano regions.
The men of the Empire don't believe in trees.
There'll be rivers.
The Emperor hates nature.
I turned wildlife on extremely high, by the way.
Oh yeah.
That's a mixed blessing, because the Tau have the ability to convert people. But,
Yeah.
alright.
I'll just ready up. Ready.
Now, let me open this, and I'm gonna go and...
I'm guessing Wagh moves me around, or...
I don't remember. You know what, Master Volume. Master Volume, you're gonna go down to 20%.
Oh no, I gotta click and drag.
No, it's arrow keys.
Ah.
But, so, we can see each other on the map. So I have it on simultaneous
I can
turns, so we can actually, we take turns at the same time. And you can see on the top how both of us have the hourglasses. They'll show if one of us is hit in turn or not. The AIs still take their turns sequentially like normal, but people on the same teams on simultaneous turns take their turns at the same time. So we can actually do stuff where I can do a thing, then you can do a thing, and we can actually cooperate tightly together like that.
Bud? I didn't. Spooner did. When he walks back there, he unplugs it sometimes with his big old feet. How do I make a city?
So, your engineer is the builder drones, which, by the way, our engineer units are also how we build roads and things like that. That's not something we need to worry about quite yet, because building roads costs resources. But if you click on the builder drone, there's a button called Found City down there, and then you have to... Movement and action are different. You can't, like, move a little bit and then act a little bit. If you have a bunch of movement, and if you move once, that uses up all your movement. So... Also, we can use each other's transports and stuff like that, which is really nifty.
Landon, not right now, buddy.
Landon's gonna kill your country. He's going to fucking kill your country. I can already see it.
Organoid fungus, is that bad?
It buffs the orcs a whole bunch. But for everybody, it has a food boost. We all eat it. Nummy nummies.
It's delicious. We're all doing great, buddies. No. Riss is my girlfriend. What are you talking about? No. That would be very complicated. Alex is a boy, buddy. I'm just gonna found my city right here.
This child's gonna get you fucking thrown out in the street. It's gonna kill your country.
Why won't you found the city, you curs?
You have to physically move the builder drone on the top, on the tile you want to found a city on, and then you hit found city, which consumes your movement and action.
I was just gonna.
So you click that, and then you have to click on the tile that you're wanting to found it on. So you click that, and then you're on the found city button, and then you click on the place.
Move it. I'm gonna move them one tile.
Mm-hmm. I watch with bated breath. There you go. Yava! So, like, okay, so now if you take over the ore field to the right of Yava, like with your city expansion button, then you'll get a 20% mineral buff to the entire city. The yellow numbers are citywide buffs. The white numbers are tile specific.
Okay.
So, like, southeast of Yava, there's that grassland and brush thing that has 30% food and 20% metal. That means that a farm produced there will produce 30% food on that specific tile, for example.
Okay.
But the yellow numbers of the ore field, that's citywide. So a mineral, like, extractor on that tile just south of that, that'll have a 40% buff because there's 20% from the tile and then 20% from the ore field. But to get the benefit of that, you have to absorb it into the city, which is like, it's the acquire tile thing. And every tile you acquire costs 1 influence and upkeep.
Okay. I'm gonna acquire that mine. I want it. Gimme. Oh, it's gonna take forever.
Now, it's inevitable. You are likely going to have an economic collapse at some point. And the reason I say that is because you don't know the economy of the game very well. And the Tau are extraordinarily specific. So it's gonna happen. We just have to accept and understand it. Meanwhile, the Adeptus Mechanicus suffers greatly in the beginning of the game, in that they have this funny mechanic where they don't like building multiple buildings on the same tile unless they're the same building.
Can the city defend itself, or do I need to have things in
the cities extraordinarily defend themselves.
Okay.
Viciously so. So if you click on your city, you'll notice on the bottom left, it's an actual unit. It has all those weapons, and they're dangerous as hell. And you'll see that there's a cooldown thing when you click your gear. Not inside the city menu, but if you click on the city unit. Like in 18 turns, you'll be able to do various things. Those are from brutal cities. You could deploy you could deploy barracks, which let you spawn soldiers if enemies are close to you. Field generators, which gives like a resistance to ranged attacks. And then the battlements are fucking massive murderers. You typically want to deploy battlements within 4 tiles of other fortifications because they buff the hell out of them, including your city. Anything that has the tag fortification on it, you want it to be within 4 tiles of.
I can't keep it down, bud. I'm entertaining.
Did that boy just look at you and say, "Keep it down in there"?
A little bit. I'm gonna produce fire warriors.
That boy is a monster.
It takes forever. I gotta choose a research.
So, if you build multiple of the same construction building type, it expands it. But the Tau hate building repeated buildings. It is their curse. And we're able to build our core troops out of our HQ because of a mod. Normally you can't. Normally the HQ is only capable of existing.
I want transports. I want those now.
It takes us a hot second, but
No, I know. I was choosing my research, and I was trying to decide between breacher teams or transports, and I decided transports.
I'm gonna have to try to rush my way through the tech tree.
Oh, they come! They come!
So the Vespid Stinglings and shit like that, you should have like on the top left of the screen, and it's a thing you could actually grab and move around. You should have various power-ups. This music is still so loud in my ears.
Oh yeah, Enlightenment and Unity.
So that's gonna get bigger as time goes on. The like how many powers you have, because eventually you get to the point where you actually are able to buy resources, and your stuff will be up there too. That is a Tau specific thing. The Tau love to spend influence. That seems to be one of their things. Also, you can name your units, by the way, and if you name your units, they have a little icon. I tend to name all my units, not anything specific, but I tend to name them just because I find it's easier to find them on the map if they have the little name tags on them.
I'm trying to decide if it's better to keep everyone together or if I should spread out.
You should. The buddy system is important.
Okay.
Otherwise, they will be taken and dragged into the forest, never to be seen again.
Some enemies.
But if anybody decides to walk up to your city can defend itself. It'll kill any motherfucker. The Tau actually have cycle weapon abilities. Like your city can do it, for example. They can change between a standard ion accelerator or an overcharged version. I think the overcharged version is like way higher damage and does blast, but I think it does self-damage as well.
Oh,
The Tau defenses also have the ability Tide Wall Shield Line, which reflects damage back at the enemies that attack them. So the Tau are fantastic in defense. Whereas I'm being the Adeptus Mechanicus, who are fantastic in an assault role.
On a webway gate.
Those must be destroyed as soon as possible.
Okay, I'm gonna go blow it up.
The wildlife spawns out of those.
I see.
They are no friends of ours.
Well, my city can do things. I'm gonna acquire another tile. Actually, can I do any construct? Oh, I can't construct anything right now. Why can't I construct anything? No valid targets. But I want
So
to
that
construct all
mineral,
kinds of stuff.
so every tile has building slots. The standard number is 3, but having features on it reduces them. Any tile that has a resource on it has no building slots.
Oh.
So you need to take another tile before you can build a building on the slot.
So like if I take this one with orchoid fungus, I also can't build anything on it?
No, that's fine. So whenever you hover over the tile itself, there's like a symbol to the left of the resource bonuses that looks almost like a Simon Says thing. That's how many tiles are on that. There's also the ability to clear tiles. If you do that, you can work that. Like you can clear out the Imperial Ruins in your HQ tile, and then you'll get a building slot back. So you can do that as well. Because you'll notice that in your HQ tile, there you have 2 slots filled out of a total of 3 possible.
That landed?
And the reason that third one's not there is because the Imperial Ruins. And it's gonna ruin you.
Yes.
He's gonna ruin you. I can already see it.
Yes, we can get Christmas decorations tomorrow, buddy.
Land's gonna ruin you. Like you're gonna have no idea what's going on. He's gonna just grab you and pull you away. He's gonna ruin you. I have to prepare for that inevitability. That boy's gonna cause the war to be lost.
Oh, they're charging you. They're charging you.
What they
Why have
don't
they done
know
this?
is that my weapons are point blank range, and what they have done is a terrible error.
No, I'm not talking about you, bud. The bad guys are killing my friend. That's what I was talking about. That's
He
right,
needs headphones and a thing to look at and not hear anything. That's what he needs.
he's playing his Switch.
He needs the noise canceling headphones, the big ones. They need to be taped to his head. Okay, so those are Kroot Hounds, by the way. Kroot Hounds are a Tau-aligned organism, by the way. They are immune to Overwatch, and they bite most heavily. They don't deal that much damage, and they have no armor penetration, but they attack. So, this is a good time to learn about some of the combat stuff, Sam, of this. So if you click on the Kroot Hounds, you'll see how... So there's 7 models in the squad, right? And they have a close combat weapon times 7. That's because each one of them has one, right? But each one of those attacks twice. So that means if there's 7 models, they're going to attack 14 times. That's what that means. Every weapon at your disposal gets to fire. And, like, your squad... The rules in Gladius are extremely similar to what they are in Tabletop. Wow. Your squad has 5 models, you have 5 pulse rifles, and each one of them attacks once. But you also have rapid fire. So if you're at half range, which your range is 2, and you're one way, then instead of firing, 5 times with 5 models, you'll end up firing a total of 10 times, because you get to fire twice, because rapid fire.
Mhm.
So you have to get the same level of lawyerese in Gladius as you would in the tabletop. Except now you have a computer that just does it for you.
I turned myself up, so I might sound very loud to you, Alex.
That's fine.
Okay. Excuse me. For what?
Crew towns have moved through cover, so they can go right through all the Imperial ruins.
I had to speak to my son.
Oh, I'm sure.
I just said I was speaking to you.
Oh, that little bastard! He can't help it. He can't help it. He needs to be sprayed.
Now, if I remember correctly, Tau can shoot over 2 tiles.
Yes, but that unit in the back can't fire because the forest is blocking the shot. Forest is terrain blocking things. That's what I was trying to say earlier before the child took you away. You can terrain clear on the tile your HQ is on, and it'd give you an extra building slot, and also it'd make it to where you'd be able to shoot through your city easier.
Oh, those men were ruined.
They were attacked by 2 big packs of dogs. These Skitarii Rangers. Another thing to note is that these units will passively heal, but only if they have done nothing. They can't perform they can't move, they can't act, and then they'll passively heal. If you click on a unit and then hover over their hit points, it'll show you what their healing rate is. That percent is the percent of their max HP. So your Fire Warriors are healing 10%, and they have 10 HP. So that means they'll heal 1 HP every turn if they don't do anything. If they're in friendly territory, like in your city, that number goes up a bunch.
Okay, we're just gonna get over there and have them hunker down.
Your city actually has cargo, so if you click on your HQ on the bottom left, you'll see there's another thing that pops up called cargo. That is how many slots it can hold. You can actually even hide the unit inside the city, and transport units have the same cargo looking thing. And some different units sometimes take up multiple slots of cargo to transport.
So is this building basically useless to me, the Shazam Barracks, or will I build more than just my Fire Warriors?
Oh, you'll build tons more than the Fire Warriors. There's the Breacher teams even. They're even in this game. But yeah, there's tons of units that you'll make out of that. So you'll absolutely want the barracks. In fact, you'll want at least 1 copy of every building in all your cities, for you specifically because of the Utopia mechanic.
Actually, yeah. And then I probably just want to, because I'll probably want to build a farm on that one. So let's just acquire another tile while we're at it. Let's just grab you.
The Mechanicus has a mechanic to where if they build the same building, and if they only build 1 type of building per tile, they get a bunch of buffs. But if they build multiple different buildings on the same tile, they get debuffs. So you have to have specialized district as the Adeptus Mechanicus. So that means that I'm fucked until I figure out the tech that makes it to where I have expanded city radius stuff going on. Because I'm going to be very cramped very soon. Because you can't delete buildings. You can shut buildings down, but you can't delete them. Yeah, I'll have to move that unit back. I have another troop that's going to be produced soon, so... My Vanguards have assault rifles. He's dead, he's dead, he's dead. Yeah, they got him. They bit him. The Crude Hounds are immune to Overwatch, by the way.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
Yeah, they have the ability to infiltrate.
All
so if you click on the Crude Hounds, you can see all their traits they have. And that's more the legalese you have to start looking at. Also, they're in forests, and they specifically have the forest stealth ability. So the forest.
If I move, I can't shoot, correct? Or
no, you can move and then shoot, but you can only move and then you can only shoot once per turn. But if you look at the unit, it has a 33% resistance in forest. And it also has an additional 17% ranged resistance in forest because of forest stealth. So its damage negation is 50% whenever you're shooting it with guns. So those dogs are hard to hit in the forest. You're fighting them in the perfect terrain for them.
We're gonna have a bad time here, I see.
We gotta crawl out through the ruins. Meanwhile, I'm fighting Vespids, which is another Tau-aligned race.
Gonna build a farm there.
Our first priority is going to be to secure our immediate area. Which we will mostly do from our city, because with Brutal Cities on, as we build our funny fortifications, it'll be fine. After we get our immediate area secured, our next objective will probably be to try to link up, try to establish a route between the two of us. Not even necessarily a road, but to just like pathfind and figure out what a route looks like between the two of us.
Yeah. Grants vehicles increased overall.
Because then you and I can start figuring out if we're going to build highways, which I have a feeling as time goes on I'm going to be in charge of highway building, because I will become an industrial juggernaut. I will turn this into a forge world.
Oh, they hurt. Okay, that wasn't too bad.
I will have one city producing units, and it will produce so aggressively it will sometimes start producing multiple units at a time. Also, if you click on a unit and you hover over its armor stat, you get a breakdown of not just the armor, but you get a breakdown of all of the resistance that's currently affecting that unit. So you can see on one of your fire warriors, they have a 50% damage reduction because of their armor rating, and another 33% range damage reduction because they're in the forest. And that's because they have the trait forest, because they're standing in a forest. You gotta get out the lawyer glasses.
We gotta just charge.
I will say, because of the, I'm assuming you've been taken by your son.
You want tea? Give me 1 second.
I don't understand. Whenever I was a kid, I wanted nothing to do with my parents. And when your son just constantly harasses, cajoles, and frankly assaults.
Hold on, bud. How many of these damn hounds are there?
Many. I turned them on high. I didn't even turn them on the highest setting, by the way. Like for how many enemies. I think if you hit tab, you'll cycle through any units that have things to do, by the way. Units and or cities. I think it's tab. Death. I have rangers now. Let's figure out the Cybernetica. Okay, we have this. We need research, because I need research.
What?
Then after we get research going, we need power. As soon as possible.
Oh, they just keep coming.
You can fall back to the city.
I need to take out that webway.
You need to fall back to the city. You're taking a lot of casualties. Also, we're gonna have a lot of rough terrain, so because I put Imperial ruins everywhere. So breacher teams, when you get those in the barracks, they'll probably be better than the typical fire warriors because of their close combat assault shotgunniness.
I just
So
got the breacher teams.
in 9 turns, you'll be able to build a fortification out of your capital, out of your city. You'll be forced to deploy a barracks first, which has a range of 2 tiles. Then after that, you can build shield generators or battlements. You'll want your battlement to be deployed within 4 tiles of your city. And the reason why is that the battlements have a 4-tile radius where they give increased accuracy and +1 range to any unit with the fortification tag, which your city has. The HQ city does. So, like your ion accelerators in your HQ have a range of 3. It will then have a range of 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. If all the woods east of your city was cut down, the city of Wagh would be able to actually shoot those Kroot hounds if all of that forest was gone and you had a battlement up and running buffing it. And our cities deal an incredible amount of damage. They will insta-kill most units that decide to stand next to them, which is why assaulting enemy cities is a nightmare.
So can I clear any tile adjacent to tiles I own? Is that how
Any
that works?
tile that your city controls, you can do clear tile on in the HQ. And if you build, your builder units can also clear tiles. But clearing tiles of builder units costs resources, whereas clearing tiles with your city just costs production. And the production it's using is from the building producer. Each thing, if you look at your city, has its different production channels, and they're not connected, those production channels. So, like, whenever you build a barracks, it produces 6 production. If you then build a second barracks, it'll produce 12 production.
You only ate one of those vitamins, right? Okay.
He ate the whole goddamn bottle. He ate the whole goddamn bottle.
He ate a nighttime vitamin.
Oh, thank God. Thank Christ in heaven.
I'm waiting for... Oh, you're still doing your turn, I see.
Mm-hmm.
Come watch you. Oh, there.
I think if I was around your kid too long, I'd be trying to slip him some rum. You need that man to escape to the city. He needs to run into the city proper, like the actual HQ. He can hide in there, and he will passively heal while he's in there. So you can actually see him down in there, and he gets all the benefits. You can still click on him and see all of his stats. If you hover over his HP, you can see how his healing rate was 10%. Now it's 20%. So he'll,
nice.
And that's because he's in the city. And your unit, your other fire warriors, they are being affected by the Tidewall shield line, affected by Clear Away, which reduces the amount of movement required to move on tiles. That's something that's happening because any tile within a city is easier to move through. The idea is that you have like side roads and stuff like that. But the city itself also gives them a big damage reduction rate to any unit that's hitting them. So the dogs can't just maul you to death as long as you're in the city, because you physically get a damage reduction. It affects the enemies as well. If the dogs enter your city radius, they will get a damage reduction as well, just because the idea is that combat in cities is like entrenched and horrible.
Mm-hmm. As it should be.
I was saying earlier too, you can name your units. It's totally optional. Once your units get some XP, it will auto-generate a name for them. But like my units, my basic units are called Skitarii Vanguards. I just call them Vanguards because then the name pops up, and then I find it's easier to find them, especially once the game progresses and we have shit tons of units on the field. It becomes easier to figure out who's who whenever they have a big name tag floating over their head. You bastards!
Bastards. All of these people are bastards.
My bloom beams are much better than your blue beams. I think these guys... Yeah, so Vespid Stingwings are really good at hiding in ruins, and Kroot Hounds are really good at hiding in forests. So it's guerrilla warfare out there.
It's bad over here.
I see a lot of potential choke points I'll be able to use. My units
I
passively damage enemies and they stand next to them.
I'm looking at the chat. I see that Tyler is here. I tell him hello.
I will not be looking at the chat this evening because, as I was saying earlier, I destroyed another phone charger of mine. And I have to wait for it to come in. I can charge my phone, but I don't want to have chat on my phone and then it drain the battery, and then it's going to end up dying during the stream. I can charge my phone, but it's not my charger, and it's in another room and all that business. The goddamn cord wrapped around my leg, and then I went to go walk, and I pulled it horribly out of its charger and broke it. Made me angry, because I just bought that like a month and a half ago. Also, every level of XP your units get is awesome. It improves, I think it says on here. Yeah, every level of XP you get increases your morale by 10%, your HP by 5%, and the amount of damage you deal by 5%. So your units having high XP is very, very tasty indeed.
I think I'm going to try and go from the north way. I'm going to try to circumvent this forest to get to that webway.
It's a dread forest.
It is a dread forest. I hate it.
You may have to wait until you get some like some light armor, like devilfishes and stuff like that, so that you can tell those dogs fuck off. Something that has enough armor, because the dogs their bites have no armor penetration. So if you have units with decent armor, you can.
Yeah, that's why I'm building a Fiorsar arsenal, so I can start building some devilfishes.
Alright, I'm officially researching at a decent clip now. I'm going to take that, and then
Actually, would the plural of devilfish be devilfish, or would it be devilfishes?
I don't know.
Because it's referring to a tank, not an actual fish.
I have no idea.
Man, if I hear you tell me to shut up one more time, I'm sending you right to bed.
He's a little Cypriot. Okay. When you look up Cypriot, you see you see the island of Cyprus, you see a picture of Mainz, and then you see Landon. And you look up when you look it up in the dictionary. Also, I can't imagine me being a child and telling my father to shut up. He would have hit me with a whiskey bottle.
It's not politically acceptable anymore.
It's not. It was a long time ago. It was the 90s. It was the previous millennium.
Nor would I want to do that to him. I love him.
He should know that it's an option, okay? He should know that the whiskey bottle is an option. Whiskey bottle parenting.
I don't even have a whiskey bottle in this house.
Well, hit him with a goddamn beer bottle, okay? I know you got that.
Actually, I have no alcohol. Oh, no, I have a bottle of wine.
Oh, there you go.
I have a bottle of wine for cooking, but I have
you can be aristocratic about it. Do I want?
Oh, why does the world just end?
Do I want to build this?
Okay. I'm gonna build another fire, or you're just gonna keep pumping those bad boys out until I say otherwise. I said till I say otherwise, not you.
I have to fucking solve this puzzle that I have to deal with right now until I can get this first level of expansion going. Okay, we need Zenith Right Acceptance, and then we need Hab Thanes. Yeah. Yeah. I was just looking into my city and thinking. That's what that was. Can we make our defenses? Next turn I can. You can make yours in 3 turns. I was saying earlier, by the way, you can cycle the Tau like to cycle weapons. They have a thing with that. Also, don't forget marker lights, by the way. The Tau marker lights are really good.
I was trying to remember that. That's why I'm focusing on drones right now, so because they can also marker.
Yeah,
light.
there's marker light drones, there's assault drones, there's shield drones. Pathfinders are also good at that sort of thing. Pathfinders also have really good anti-tank weapons on them.
Oh, I can't produce devilfish. I can produce piranhas. Fast skirmisher unit with anti-armor weaponry.
If you on the top right-hand corner, there's a question mark. That's the compendium. And the compendium in this game is really good. If you go to if you can go to buildings, and then buildings you can go down to Tau, and then what was the name of the fucking the tank building, the Froxar Arsenal. If you click that, those actions, and I'll show you all the vehicles you'll eventually unlock. All of the things that are blue colored, you get through techs.
Ah, I see.
Hammerhead gunships are amazing, by the way. I'll have you know. They are effective against like all targets.
Start building one of those. I'm gonna have my city build a barracks. Have my military quarter over here.
I think I'm just gonna end up building food, power, and research until I get the thing I need.
I want a little bit of everything in my city because it makes my people go burr.
I'm gonna create a massive research district so I can try to research this shit as soon as possible. So that'll take a power, and then I'll be at no power, and then I'll build that, and then that'll be 3, 4, 5, and then I can build that, and that'll be 6, and then this will be that.
I do especially like that my gun drones, I just pop them out of my fire warriors. I like that. My men are little factories.
Gene stealers.
They farted. They farted at you.
Gene stealers. It's a lot of them, I think.
You have a house. Good job, bud. That's an economic milestone.
Gene stealers and poxwalkers. Chaos. I take their bullets. I have but a range of 1 with my basic infantry. They're going to be torn apart by those cultists. Your fire warriors can fire at them. Very tasty indeed. Fire warriors are of limited effectiveness at long range, but by the time the enemy gets close range with the rapid fire, pretty deadly. Also, the Tau basic infantry get buffed a couple of times in the tech tree.
Yeah.
You're very vulnerable to melee, and you've had a lot of melee over there.
I know, it's been really bad.
I have a lot of enemy numbers on my end. Maybe they'll live? No, more casualties. More casualties.
It's bad here.
It's fine. You live in a fertile river plain, so you'll have a lot of food, so you can produce a lot of soldiers. I have a enemy phalanx I'm going against.
I see that.
Stop!
They keep shooting.
I live, fuck you.
So I can't
kill him.
overwatch. So if I shoot, they won't overwatch the next turn. Like if the enemy moves, will they?
You have to have a available action. So if you click on the unit, there's the like the targeting reticule thing. That's your number of actions. You have to have an available action to overwatch.
I see. Yeah, that's what I figured.
If you look at your units as well, the Overwatch button is like red color. You can actually turn Overwatch off manually. That's really useful if you're doing stealth.
Yeah.
Because, and the tower are really good at stealth. You can do a whole thing where you like scope out an entire fucking enemy base without anybody knowing. That's the Tau.
Yeah, but what? Oh, I'll be right back. Riss is calling for me.
I think this unit will live. I hope he'll live. They don't want him to live. They don't want him to live. Fuck you! He was a good boy. He was a good boy. No! Bastards. I made them supper. Need more vanguards. Need to blammo you straight to hell. Need to get that. And then I need to get adjacency regulation. I need to get the loyalty building. Probably just get the Dragoon, just something quick I can research through so I can get Mavro forming. And then I'll start actually making the military stuff. Wow 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 wow. It's just everyone talks a lot over there, I feel. Sam's a popular man in his house. Everybody needs to talk to him all the time. Eminently. Dun 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 bam bam dun bam 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 ba da da ba da da ba da da da.
My home is riddled with plague.
Yeah.
Can you have a what? Grapes? Yeah, go ahead. You can just grab them out of the fridge. Just pull them out of the bag, that's fine. That's fine, you can fill up your little snack bowl.
You can deploy your first barracks from the Wagh, by the way, your field fortification barracks.
And then, is there a specific place out? Do I want it away from the enemy? Can it defend itself?
It can't defend itself, but if an enemy actual faction gets near it, you can start spawning troops out of it, is how it works. But you have to build that to get access to the other defenses. They force you to have at least one barracks down first.
Whoa.
You can see that now. Oh, you can. The city of Wagh is actually within range of those cultists. Now, unfortunately, the only weapons you have are like the anti-tank weapons, and they're still in the tree line, so they got a significant range buff. But
How do I actually fire on them?
let's see. There you go. And the unit that you had hidden in Wagh has fully healed up, and they can move out and go blammo.
Oh, how do I move them? Oh, there they are.
If you click on them, you'll see their movement and everything. So your city has rivers on every side, so eventually we'll have to get bridges built, which is like a whole thing. I can't wait to design the highway system. You have rivers and stuff. I have a lot of cliffs around my end. I took my first casualty, by the way. My first proper unit got wiped out. The bastard stingwings literally flew over my lines to go get him, because they're hungry little bastards.
I have to take tomorrow off too, because my house is riddled with plague right now. She feels she may not be able to function. God damn it.
The tower we all die in great and terrible numbers. Don't worry, I'm being hit with fucking plague hammers.
This is horrid.
We have to fight street by street.
Oh, thank God. We have drones. pop that drone out. Oh, what is that? Ruins of Vol?
They have items in them. If you explore them, you'll get either an item or a resource buff, and they give you big research upgrades. I have a thing to where the flat amount of research that they give per turn is double for me whenever I have control over them.
Oh, why can't I fire upon you? Are you too far? Oh, there's ruins in the way, that's why.
The ruins are they're another tile blocker, yeah. The glowy white, by the way, the holy glowing north of your city, that would be something that would be important if the Sisters of Battle were present. They have, like, they go on crusades for relics. And the green glowy bits are Necron tomb sites, by the way. That's where the Necrons can build cities. The Necron's big limiting factor is they're not allowed to freely spawn cities. They can only spawn them in locations of Necron tombs, like that one to the west of your home. A Necron just shows up. It's like, I live here now. Necron defenses are extraordinarily powerful, by the way. I'll have you know, like their obelisks are really hard to deal with, and they eventually create Gauss pylons, which are these big things that are designed to blow up Titans, basically. And the Necrons like using them. They're very scary. I fear them. Yeah, in 17 turns, you'll be able to deploy another fortification from your HQ. You need to stay on top of that, because there's no reason not to deploy those, and having more is always better. So when you deploy your first battlement, you want it to be within 4 tiles of your HQ, and you'll want your second battlement to be within 4 tiles of your first battlement. And that's because you want your first battlement to buff your HQ, and then you want your second battlement to buff the first battlement. And so at that point, when you have 2 of them, as long as you daisy chain them along like that, you'll make sure that all of your fortifications are properly, like, accuracy and range buffed.
But why can't I shoot these guys with pulse rifles? Why is it because of where they are? They're only in range of the anti-tank weapons, or?
Oh, the Yervat. So if you hover over the pulse rifles, you'll see that they have a range of 2, and they're actually 3 tiles away. The ion accelerators have a range of 3. If you switch it, if you switch it to overcharge, you can see. So if you look at the ion accelerator, you can see how it gets hot. So with normal, it's heavy, right? But if you switch that, there's an effect, large blast. So there is in the compendium, there's a trait thing, which is alphabetized. And large blast, what that specifically does, it makes it to where the attack just hits more models, even if it's just one attack. I don't remember how much it is, and there are about 8 million different... plus 4 additional models hit. So basically you'll hit 5 models with that attack.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm. And you see that you did a bit of damage to yourself, but HQs, they heal really quick because their base HP is really high. Also, every time you get a tech that expands your city radius, the base HP of your cities grow. The more population you have, the more HP your city gets, and then your city units also have XP. Having a fortification with extremely powerful weapons like a city unit get up to level 10 experience is so deadly, because a unit at level 10 experience has a 50% damage buff, essentially. Because it's 5% more damage for every level.
That's going to give me extra power. Like in my immediate vicinity. It doesn't look like it, so I'm not going to worry about where specifically I put the energy thing.
Well, that's cool. Whenever I click on your units, I can see your inventory, like your item inventory.
Nice.
I see that you have the entropic locum, which is a good item to have. I have the Zote hide jerkin, which is another good item to have.
Come on, buddy.
We can buy and sell equipment, by the way. That's a whole thing.
Fire warrior breach. Oh, I do love grenades.
Just guns going off everywhere just to live.
It's bad over here.
So them attacking the barracks there is good, because it can stand on its own.
Take it.
It's absorbing damage.
Have it spawn a breacher team if I can. Oh yeah.
You have the Piranha.
Oh.
The Piranha have anti-tank weapons. They have assault meltas. They have armor penetration of 8. All melta weapons deal even more anti-tank damage if they're really close to a target.
Jink increases the range damage reduction.
Can't say that. Tyler and I always talk about how much of a slur it sounds on there. It means to move rapidly, by the way.
What, buddy? Very cool.
Your son loves his father, okay?
He does.
And he wants his father to know things, which is nice. But it is inconvenient for me. That.
I wish I could have it overcharge its weapons, and then it can pew-pew even harder.
It's got open topped. The Piranha can move over water, which is really useful. Rivers, it ignores movement penalties from rivers, and its penalty for moving through forest and Imperial ruins is reduced. So you have a great unit that can skim through the terrain of this world. Oh, something else that you should know is accuracy. So you'll notice how, like, in your city, the accuracy of your city is 33% right there. That means that you're only dealing 33% of the damage that they're showing there, is basically what that means. So if you get any effect that increases accuracy, it is awesome. If you get accuracy over 100%, you actually start dealing extra damage. The big handicap of, like, the Imperial Guard, for example, the Imperial Guard weapons tend to do enormous amounts of damage, but every single fucking thing they have is inaccurate as hell. So that's why the Imperial Guard officers tend to all have, like, accuracy adjacency buffs. You gotta pay attention to the fine print.
Why can't you do anything?
My guys, on the other hand, are pretty accurate. They're not crazy like Space Marines, though.
Isn't this supposed to be able to spawn units? Why isn't it spawning units?
It will only spawn units if it's another actual faction that's near them.
God.
It doesn't spawn units for neutrals. Chaos cultists are are definitely the weakest of all of the wildlife units.
And they're killing us. So I'm awful. I'm horrid.
Well, it's just that the fire warriors are in close confined spaces, and the chaos cultists come out and they hit them with the pipe wrench, and the fire warriors are like, we don't do this. We don't do this warfare. We don't do this warfare.
I know. In one turn, I'll be able to start making breachers, but they just have to hold the line until then.
I have a feeling we're not going to have that much open space terrain unless we physically make it happen, which in the future, when we have to inevitably create defensive lines, I can imagine us clear-cutting forests and stuff like that to create open field spaces to fire through.
Yes, hit the drones.
The biggest weakness the Adeptus Mechanicus has is that most Adeptus Mechanicus weapons are close range.
So they don't have much range they can use. Man, I would have actually done a lot better if I was down where you are.
They literally, if this new DLC got a smaller Titan, because before they just had the big Titan. They have a smaller Titan that has really long range weapons, which I appreciate. I need everyone to fall back, because I'm in danger of losing like my whole army, and I don't want that. Enslaver spotted where? South of me, oh god. Enslavers are no good, they steal your units. I'm like screaming to get to tier 4 tech Like, I'm screaming through the tech tree, ignoring a whole bunch of really important text just so I can get up there, so I can get the fucking +1 tile acquisition radius stuff going. Because I suffer.
I am just surrounded by webways.
Uh-huh. The webway gates constantly spawn things. Also, if the Eldar were here, they would be able to use them to teleport around the map.
Gross.
Yep. They can literally find them. They start the game knowing where all the webway gates are. The Eldar do. They can literally have an ability where they just go through their stuff and then they just pop out the other side. The Eldar use webway gates, and then the Necrons fucking can literally teleport to all their monoliths automatically. So you can come up to a Necron city that's undefended, and then in one turn, everything glows really green, and then units show up everywhere as they teleport from all over the map to that one, like, and then amass to one area. We can use each other's transports, which I like a lot. I wish that was a thing in, like, Civ 4.
That would be nice.
I got some really good transport units, says the Adeptus Mechanicus.
I've got the Devilfish. It's good.
I have the Dune Rider! Get out of here, you pox, little bastards.
Tyler also spoke a lie. He said I'm quiet. I think that is impossible.
You might be quiet. I mean, you're not quiet in my ears, but you could be quiet on stream. That is possible. We've established that since I have my new headset. You know.
Can the I don't think the drones can heal. They're temporary. They go away after a while.
Any unit with the temporary mechanic, I wouldn't worry about. So on the they have the trait summon. And if you hover over it, it's like summon one turn. So next turn, they're going to go away anyway. When you're fighting things, try to avoid fighting things with the summon trait. Because you're kind of wasting, you know, time. Because they're going to go away anyway. Alright, so I am riding the line on power. So I need to get this power up. And that'll be my 6th building. And then I need to expand, and then I need to build hab blocks. I think by the time that's done, no. By the time that's done, I might have Mavra forming, and then I can start doing heavy military production. Then I can start figuring out where I'm going to build my loyalty buildings. I can figure out the concept of maybe building a second city, whose entire goal will be to generate resources. I'm going to build a great hive city over here, where I'm going to design my empire to make it to where eventually all of the tiles for all the cities are connected. Zoran Primaris is my main factory sector. Vanguards.
Oh, they're just smoke grenades. Boo.
I think they have blinding grenades. They have blinding grenades, and they eventually you get EMP grenades as well, which are really good against vehicles.
We're pushing them back!
I have to consolidate a little bit as my entire force is all at like half strength. I had to send my guys back home and heal up.
Ah, produces heroes.
You, sir, are running low on power.
I am?
Yeah.
Damn it.
You're losing 2 power a turn. If you click into each other's cities, we can see each other's economy. You need population to work the buildings, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
So, in 2 turns, when you build that power generator, you'll be at 5 out of 5. Like, you'll have 5 buildings that need work and 5 population. And so that's when you get into the growth rate. The closer you are to your population cap, the slower your growth rate gets. So that you're at 5 out of 7 means that the basic pop cap number is 6, but your barracks has a free population space in it, so it boosts it up to 7. And then every population you have takes up a loyalty and a food. Every positive point of loyalty you have increases everything in the city by 1%, all production, all resource gathering, etc. Every point of negative reduces it by 2%.
Forget where I was putting you. Oh, well.
You never, ever, ever want to have negative loyalty in excess of about negative 10. If you are at negative 10 or higher, then that's when it's like you start entering death spiral territory. And don't ever, ever run out of resources. Ever. If you fully run out of resources and start going into negatives, you start getting massive, like, bankruptcy negatives. That is disastrous.
Hold on, but so is this like producing 6 energy per turn? Is that what that's gonna do, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
6 energy plus 7% technically, because of loyalty buffs. I think deserts produce the best energy. I think the idea is that you're building solar panels or something. Also, the tiles that are resource tiles, like the ruins of Vol and the mines and stuff like that, the ore fields, they provide buffs to all the tiles adjacent to them as well. So, like the ore fields, every tile adjacent to those ore fields have a 20% buff.
Oh, I don't have to sign this, but this is
It's a penguin hat.
Yeah.
Oh,
Let's meet next year. I'm next year I'll have all of this, right?
well, you want to buy a present for, but I'll fill this out in just a bit, bud.
he demands you do it now while he could see it before he has to go to bed. What I was saying before was that resource tiles, they give buffs to all adjacent tiles around them as well.
Dad, I can send it. Do I put a pet here? That pet?
No.
No, do I put it up? Keep part to right. Mom wanted to.
No.
Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba.
No. Mom.
Ow.
Put an X in both these boxes.
Why?
Okay. Good.
Why the fuck is this showing military time?
What is what showing military time?
No, that's not military time. That's how long we've been doing the stream. Okay. I saw 18, like 23, and it's like, what are you fucking talking about?
It is. Oh no, it's 1916 right now.
Yeah.
My phone is in military time.
Mine sure as shit is not. So I demand that Twitch not try to lie to me.
Ooh, Oh, you cannot take the hit. You need to move.
It's a shoot and scoot vehicle. I feel like if I try to tell you something about the game, the boy will come in again.
That's when he wants to know. That's when he wants to.
That's when he has to, like, every time I'm like trying to tell you a useful thing, he comes in every time.
He knows. He's like, oh, I know this will keep Dad from dying. And
I'm gonna try for the third time to say this, and we're gonna see if he interrupts. Resource tiles give buffs to all adjacent tiles. Like the Ruins of All give a 20% a 20% research buff to all the tiles around it, and the ore field next to your city has a 20% like mineral production boost to all the tiles around it. So, plan your buildings accordingly. Having mineral extraction buildings on tiles next to an ore field will produce more minerals than otherwise, etc., etc.
So having mineral things adjacent to that would be better.
Yeah. More efficios.
Well, that's already not going to happen, so I've already screwed it. I've already screwed the poo.
Well, I probably lost some more units, so it's fine. Because I move forward and there's a whole Camp Weber down here of troops.
Can I do what now, buddy? Are you ready to go to bed, bud?
I slipped it in. I slipped in the advice before he came back in. I got it in there before the dread child came in. His ears were burning, though. He knew I was talking about the game, so he's like, I gotta get in there. Before I miss my chance. Now, even though that boy's being put to bed, I guarantee you he's going to be a feature for the rest of the stream. I guarantee it. Because that boy has the disease that young children have, where they fear the concept of going to sleep. They close their eyes and go to sleep. They're like, oh, I'll miss my whole life. So that he's one of those. And I know this because we've had many times where he's been put to bed and hours later, I still hear him in the background. Delicious, life-giving water. Look at them. Those little guys. So they had a new DLC come out for the game. I bought it immediately because I'm a consumerist worm. And they had this. I wanted this.
You consumerist American dog.
Mm-hmm.
He's actually a lot better now about just going to bed and staying in bed.
We'll see.
He doesn't really have that issue anymore. Knock on wood.
It's just all the times. It's just all the times where it's like it's like I put him to bed
yeah,
and then like 3 hours later I still hear him in the background just screaming.
Oh yeah, no. Like a year ago, yeah, he did that all the time.
You can't have this. This is mine.
Oh, the Breacher Warriors are here. They're here. They're here to fuck shit up.
Ooh, enslavers are down here. I don't like those. You can't have my men. Just the Breacher teams. They deal 2 damage. They have 2 attacks base.
Lovely.
But they only have a range of 1.
Mhm.
So if you have 5 models and they all stay alive, then, you know. You can also see another reason I tend to name my units is because sometimes the symbols look really close, because the Breacher teams and Fire Warriors do have different symbols, but they're very close.
Mm-hmm.
My research production is extremely high because I am trying to scream through the text, so I have prioritized research like way more than I ever normally would. There's a good chance I won't build another research building for the rest of the game. Get the Phosphor Cradle, and then I'll get the Tech Priest Dominos. And then I'll get Mavro forming, and then I'll be free. I'll be free. I'll be free. I'll be able to build. I'll be able to get normal research, like, and it'll be great. Then I'll get my marshals going. Marshal Zhukov, he'll come here and he'll save us.
Marshal Zhukov.
You are generating 6 loyalty from Utopia at the moment.
Lovely. And then I'm generating 9 influence.
Your loyalty is currently much higher than mine because of the Utopia mechanic.
I like Utopia.
Mm-hmm. I always find that food is a problem. Food and power is a problem as the Tau. The Breacher teams!
They get in there and they get it done.
They got some good overwatching.
Oh no.
The thing that makes the Chaos Cultists dangerous is just because of how many models they have. They have like 10 models. So if they get the first hit in, that's like 10 separate attacks. And like I said, when you attack, you fire like every weapon you have. So if you have a unit that has a whole bunch of weapons, that's just more violence. The Space Marines, a lot of their Primaris vehicles are just covered in weapons. And it's like crazy. It's like they forgot that aspect of the game where it's like, no, if they have more weapons, they're allowed to attack more. Every time I step out of my walls, my men get clubbed in the brain. In 6 turns, I'll be able to build a new fortification, and in 9 turns, you will. I think the Adeptus Mechanicus are better at building their fortifications. My first battlement will go somewhere in the south. I'm going to put pings down. 1, 2, 3, 4, so that I can mark things for myself. I don't normally put pings down. If you're ever playing with friendly AI, pings actually direct the AI to go to a certain location. I like to use them as territory markers and like route plan things. And if you want to use that, you can either hit Control and then left click, or on the top right, there's like a kind of like a Sims diamond. And there's a little, it like puts a little carrot ping down.
How do I overcharge my weapon? Isn't that a thing I can do?
The base infantry don't have that that action.
Oh.
I think Pathfinders can. Fewer models means less damage. When they counterattack you, you will likely take 1 casualty. If you click on them, you can then hover over your unit, and it gives you a damage estimate. Where it actually tells you how much they'll possibly do to you. There are buttons you can press, by the way, where you can make the game run calculations for you. That's really useful. Like, for example, if you click on your city of Wagh, right? And there's the Chaos Cultists down there. If you hover over them... If you hover over them while clicking the city, and you hold Shift... yeah, if you hold Shift, it'll show you, like, the maximum possible damage that you can do to them.
I'm not seeing that.
Well, it's because they have, like, no life now. So they were, you know, obliterated to all Kingdom Come.
I see. I like it when they get obliterated. Makes me happy.
Is there another one that I can, it's like another orientation of units. Oh, there it is. If you hold on Yeva and then hold right click on the enemy chaos don't I said hold. I said hold. Hold and do not release. But if you hold it, there's then a control, and you can hit control and it'll show you the maximum possible damage you can deal to a unit. That's very useful if you're trying to determine like rapid fire calculation and stuff like that. See if it's worth going up and getting rapid fire active and stuff like that. There's several funny little things you can do for that.
Be over there so I can see. Sight.
Tap. Tab. You go here. You guys need to heal. You just wait until my fucking horrible bullshit's done. My horrible bullshit that is at the beginning of every playthrough as the Mechanicus.
Go down! Yes! Okay, now we just have to take them out. Start rotating these guys back.
You got your first XP increase. One of your fire warriors got up to level 2.
Makes me happy.
Vespid Stingwings are mostly anti-armor units. They have relatively low damage but high armor penetration. So they're good at destroying light armor.
Were you saying it was energy and food? I was probably gonna just eventually say, okay, fuck it, we're having more than one.
Yeah, you'll probably need to have 2 farms and 2 power generators per city as time goes on. I get the feeling they want you to buy resources to make up the deficits, but I just think the deficits get too bad, as those in particular. Metal is fine, and pretty much every single building the Tau produces influence, so influence is fine. But yeah, food and power, they become real bad problems. They took your ruins of all. This has reduced your research significantly.
Damn it. Now we gotta get in there.
You lost 2 points of research.
Damn it. That's actually an extensive amount.
This reduced your research by approximately 20%. Recaf Leaf. We love Recaf Leaf around here. It's very good. Increases loyalty. You tell people to smoke the opium and shut up. I'm going to be building things in my place for a very long time.
We took it back. It's ours.
To tell you the research difference, by the way, your research is 11 per turn, which is perfectly fine. Mine's 32 because I have pumped resources into it because I'm trying to skip really deep into the tech tree so I can stop with the shenanigans.
keeps happening.
Ooh, next turn, they're gonna get smacked real good. It's estimated you will lose 2 models when the cultists attack you. Unless they get idiot and they attack your gun drones instead, which they may. You will now only lose 1 model on an attack. Because you have reduced the number of chaos cultists. You've obliterated them. You can also get into morale stuff over there too. The Vespid Stingwings over there, their morale is starting to break. And so they now have less accuracy, and the amount of damage they take is increased. Those morale negatives get really bad. They get really bad. It's eventually like a 50% range, accuracy reduction, and like a 50% damage increase or something like that. Whenever it's at slowest. Those Jericho trading encampments are super important. That's where you trade for all of your funny character items.
But it's right there. Lovely.
They're so important. The game makes sure that there is one next to everyone's starting location. It is hard coded in the game. Next to everyone's starting location, there will be one Jericho trading encampment somewhere. Because they're too important to leave to just random algorithm.
Mm-hmm.
That's where you will do all your buying and selling. The Jericho, the Jokeo, they're weird ape people.
Oh.
They're a technophile ape people.
The idiot that they ran. Oh, never mind. They came for us. Oh, they ruined us.
Hello, doggy. I'm gonna blow your little brains out.
Point defiant. Point defense targeting relay.
Hello, doggy. I'm gonna blow your little brains out. We have assault rifles over here that look disturbingly similar to SGG-44s from the Second World War. They look very similar to them.
Really? You just gonna hold on like an asshole?
Soon I will get my rangers out, my anti-tank snipers. They blow holes right through fucking heavy armor sometimes. There we go! Maverick forming! There we go!
Oh, damn it. Stupid Overwatch.
I'm about to begin.
The begun of Tigtone.
Mm-hmm. The begun. And then I'm gonna get the Artisan Consortium, because that will make my life easier. I need to build, okay. So I need to build that, cut all that down. I need the Artisan Consortium, and then I need to expand to another tile, and I need to start getting loyalty going. I need loyalty up and running. The barracks, do my barracks produce food? I think they do. They do. They produce food and ore. So I think I'd want my barracks to be up there on that Necron tomb up yonder.
Use our research.
It's 12, 18.
There's the scroll bar. Soon.
That'd be 3 turns, so we need to have 4. I'd rather have 4 slots.
I think I'll start having Pathfinders. Start making those a thing.
So we can put that over there.
Oh.
Planning out future city expansion.
the breacher team might have to just be my standard infantry in these trying times.
Possibly, yeah. Look at that. You have a big, beautiful army now.
I do.
I have a small infantry force still, because I have to very, very patiently wait for some stuff to get done. Two turns, I'll be able to build my first battlement. And then, once the battlements go up, that's when we start really getting shit, like, fucking secured.
Fall back. Get out of there. Oh, who are you?
Those are ambles. They're big bug creatures that are horrible. They have a really high HP regen rate. They're basically trolls.
I see.
So they heal a flat 2 of their hit points per turn, on top of the normal healing rate. They have a healing regeneration rate that is similar to a Necron. So, if you fire at them, you need to shoot to kill. You should know that not all creatures we come at are instantly hostile, by the way.
Okay.
I think Ambles and the Catachan Devils and stuff like that, they won't immediately try to kill you unless provoked. If you step on their territory or shoot at them, they can change that opinion.
I see.
Basically, when they spawn, there's like an invisible thing that's considered to be their territory. And if you intrude on it, they're like, how dare you?
If you then leave, though, will they get over it?
They get over
or
it, yeah.
will they chase?
They get over it.
Or will they chase you to the ends of the earth?
They get over it unless provoked.
Oblivion?
Some of them have different aggression levels, too. Like Catachan Devils, when they get pissed off, they're like, I will chase you to the ends of the earth. They have been provoked.
Well, they stepped at us. They stepped at us.
They got near us, and you guys said, "Oh my god!" And it's like they killed brethren, and then they pick you up and they tear your arms off.
Ah, I can't shoot through the damn ruins. Stupid fucking ruins. You gotta get in close. We rip them apart, though.
Oh, hi, doggy. I'm gonna blow you away, doggy. You ready for that? Goodbye, doggy. I found the big mosquitoes. They're no good. They lay eggs in you.
Ew.
They lay eggs in you, and they inject you with scary neurotoxins that melt your brain.
Oh, why can't I get out of here? Oh, why are they stuck in there?
Because you spawn them in a lake that has no. So the yellow little things that means cliffside. You put them in a bowl.
I figured that. I figured they were like the devil, the thingies where they could just fly out.
They have jetpack. The unit can move over water and ignore penalties and wire weed, but it's not an actual flying unit, so it can't go over cliffs. I believe the devil, the piranha also can't go over cliffs.
You also need to you need to fuck off. Stay back. Go away. Get out of here.
When you have to form fucking fire by rank to fight off the local fauna.
Local fauna. It's like it's bad. Can I make a thing? Almost soon.
One thing that's good is that both of us are near natural barriers of the map, and that I'm near the right side of the right edge of the map, and you're near the top edge of the map. So we're not like in the middle, surrounded by potential badness. We can add directionality to our defenses. Oh, that unit's probably fucked. It's surrounded by villains. I will try to liberate them, but we'll have to see.
Oh, I forgot I was forming ranks over here. Brothers, you must retreat. Retreat to Yavon, to the sanctuary of our city. Can I just end you, please? Oh, damn it. Keeps happening.
My first battlement. Oh, I have to be able to see the tile. Damn it. Well, I'll put it here instead then. I now have the big balls defenses starting to get up and running to make sure that I will never fall. But yeah, I would suggest after getting your barracks built, you create a perimeter of battlements to make sure that all your like approaches are covered. And then you can start figuring out where you want your shield generators to go to give you to defend the battlements to cover the defenses of your HQ and stuff like that. In case of enemy assault. It's usually around turn 50 when we start seeing our other friends.
I see. When they come a hunting.
Because you can see now you're starting to clean up your immediate area, and the AI likely is probably around doing the same at this point. So they're gonna start exploring further and further out, and eventually we'll bump into each other. None of our enemies are friendly to each other, so they might all kill each other. It'd be really spooky if we started getting death notifications of other AI, because that could potentially mean that one of them will have taken over the land of all the other ones.
Tyler, I see your hugs you have given unto me. I thank you for this gift of friendship.
This gift of manly friendship.
Nothing wrong with platonic male friendship.
I mean, they're being pounded into the soil.
Yeah, I might need to get them out of there. Can you just die? Okay, you'll die soon. I can shoot through my friends. Good.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, you betcha.
Good. Good. You guys need to run. You need to get out of there. Those Kroot doggies are going to myrtleize you. Though you are breach warriors, so you might fare a lot better than your brethren against the dog.
We'll have to see. The dog's natural habitat on here is the forest. That choke point forest is full of Tau corpses.
It is. The dogs are vicious.
In 2 turns, you will be able to build something. You'll be able to get a new fortification, and you could potentially put it directly on that choke point, and that will seal that off for all time for the enemy being able to just come in there and fucking turn your tables over and kick your dog and slap your wife.
Now, the battlement can attack wildlife, right?
Oh, yeah. It can target anything you don't like.
Ooh, hello. Fucking...
Oh, you found the mosquitoes as well up there. I see them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they are actually flying units. So AA stuff is effective against them. Air superiority fighters are good against them.
City needs to do something.
Those cultists are gonna climb on top of that little fucking fast attack thing and start trying to pull the pilots out of their goddamn seats.
What is it? My
Their
city
combined
needs to
weight
do?
will cause it to crash into the ground.
Oh, I see. I don't want to build another barracks.
You are
Can't
about
build-
to reach your population cap in Yava, so you need to get the research to unlock the building that increases your population cap. Although, be careful. Do not put too much population in your city.
Yeah.
Because it can start becoming a runaway population situation where you don't have enough food or loyalty to deal with it, and then you have to build the thing to build the thing to build the thing. And every time you expand another city, it takes 6 or 8 loyalty. 6, I think, loyalty from all your cities. For every city outside your first one you found.
Oof.
So you need to program that into your city each time you expand. The
We're gonna
first
build
hero...
a Cadre Fireblade.
Yeah, the Cadre Fireblade, he has an ability that increases your loyalty in all your cities, and each one you make can do that over and over again. That shit stacks.
Lovely. I like when things stack.
But every time you recruit a duplicate hero, their upfront cost doubles.
Oh.
So,
Oh, he might not make it.
like, your Cadre Fireblade initially costs, like, 60 influence, for example. If you wanted to make a second one, it'd be 120 influence to produce.
Pathfinders. You need to flee, sir. You also need to flee.
Heal. Stay here and just watch. My turns are real quick as I'm just waiting for things to build. One can see by the little tooltips, like on our cities, that your city is way busier than mine is. We gotta clear the mothballs out. We gotta clear the terrain out. We gotta get things ready.
I did a boo-boo. I did a honey boo-boo. It's okay.
A suggestion I have for you. If you cancel that research building you're making and wait until later, if you extend one out, you can get one of the tiles adjacent to the ruins of all, and you'll get a 20% increase to research. Because you can see how the ruins of all over there, all the tiles adjacent to it get a plus 20% to the research.
But I have no
boost.
valid targets.
There's a tech you can get that'll expand your expansion radius even further. And so I would suggest that you hold off and wait till then.
Well, then what to put over here? Let's get influence, money. We love
The
it.
Tau love influence.
We spend it on everything.
They spend it aggressively. What you really should try to do is I don't remember your tech tree off the top of my head, but I do believe one of the earlier things that you can research is you can actually buy research with influence. Get that shit going. Get that shit going soon, because then you could just if you get your influence income really high, you could just buy whatever fucking tech you want, and your research rate becomes somewhat irrelevant.
I just need money.
Yeah.
We don't need people who are smart. We just need money.
The Adeptus Mechanicus doesn't really care about influence. The Adeptus Mechanicus just wants raw fucking resources and factories.
Get them breacher teams out there. They need to move. We need to move. We need to move. The Guavesa come!
You should have a conversion ability. You could convert those Croot Hounds.
I can try. I don't know how.
It's like one of those special power-ups you have on the top left. I don't remember what it costs or...
Yeah, select hero unit... Entropic Lokium. Item that increases...
That's one of the equipment items that you can give to your heroes.
For the greater good. Convert! I can't convert. These are... What are these? Chaos Call. I can't convert you.
Croot Hounds.
You will fight me to the last. Yeah. I can convert the Croot Hounds.
I think the Croot Hounds, the Vespid Stingwings, you can convert them. You know, I believe that new DLC I got also gave you a new unit. I think you have a new Croot unit available. Oh, you can build your first battlement or shield generator, by the way, in your capital.
Oh my god! Battlement!
So, if you want to, so make sure the battlement's within 4 tiles of your HQ, so that its buffing radius will be within effect.
1, 2, 3, 4. No. 1, 2, 3. So I'd want to put it out here somewhere. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's 4. Does that count as 4 if it goes squigagonally?
Yeah. Just one hex to another, as if it was walking from one hex to another.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, we can put it right there.
Boom. So your capital, your pulse rifles in the capital have a range of 3, and the ion accelerators have a range of 4 now. Also, it increased the accuracy. Battlements, when they first spawn, don't get to have their action points, so it won't be able to fire this turn. Unfortunately, the battlement cannot buff itself, which is why the second battlement you make needs to be within 4 tiles of that one, so that you can start getting a daisy chain effect going on.
See?
And the battlement doesn't increase the range of all your units, but it does increase your accuracy. So all of your friendly units within 4 tiles of that battlement got +1 accuracy, which translates into an 8% damage increase, basically. That right flank is basically totally secure now, because the battlements are full of weapons.
What does my city need to do? It's bitching at me to do something. Ah, you need to build. The barracks needs to produce something.
And if you want to see that buff I was talking about, if you end up clicking on the battlement, there is a glowing red thing called Deploy Battlements, and that actually shows the traits it's giving to your friends. It's like a radius 4 tiles, range self, passive action. And it gives +1 line of sight, +1 maximum range, and +2 accuracy to all fortifications, and +1 accuracy to all units within 4 range.
No. Stay away. Oh.
Now you have a defensive line you can retreat to. Where's for that? Let's get that going. I'm building a thing builder. I've researched the tech that makes it to where I can build the building that builds buildings that we start off with in our cities.
Nice.
So I can build a second one so I can get these buildings done very quickly. Now it's time for me to go through all these cheap techs that from the beginning of the game that I've been ignoring this whole time. I'm going to start probably getting like a tech every turn now. You can do the research is like a flat like cost thing, and so you can get overflow going. It's very good.
Good.
Since I surged my research early, that means I'm now going to start getting research very, very quickly.
I'm actively not making food now. Not losing any, but I'm actively not making it.
I'm good on all my resources except for power. Power's a little low, and it's about to get lower, but I'll fix it. I shall fix.
Just hold the line.
I need to create the building creator. I need to build my
we
loyalty building.
obliterated them. Oh, we obliterated them.
I told you. I told you. Now just remember the AI is doing the same thing right now. So that does mean that the cities that are older are going to have more and more defenses in them. So if cities are left to fester for a long time, they're much harder to destroy. I'm launching spirited thrusts to my northwest to see if I can try to approach the concept of linking with you in the near future.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna start working my way down to you, just to view that area of the map.
Seven turns, and I'll have constructed the Artisan Constructorum. And then I will have built the Thing Builder, and then I will build all the things much more rapidly. It will be very good. It'll be very good indeed.
Love it. We love building the things.
Okay about that. I'll get that. I'll get the Litany of the Electromancer. I'll get the Tech Priest Manipulus. I'll get the Omnispecs. I'll get the Scorpius Dune Rider. I'll get my goddamn Dragoons.
Up the population cap. They come. The hounds. The Cadre Fireblade. He's here. He actually should probably go to that. Oh, actually, there's a trader right over here, too. A Jericho trader encampment. Oh, I can just level. Oh, he has a level up thing? Oh,
Yeah, there's like skill
he's a
trees and
person.
stuff. Yeah, they're like actual like RPG mechanics. You can also equip your entropic locum onto him if you want to,
How do I? Oh,
because they have inventory slots.
give him armor penetration.
You can fall in love with him and then be sad if he gets obliterated.
Oh, he leveled up twice. How powerful. Falling back. Fire upon the Crude Hound! Summon the gun drones! Fire! Kill some Crude Hounds. I got an achievement for that.
Loyalty's starting to become real. Starting to become real. I'm gonna start having a negative loyalty problem here in a second.
Ah,
I'm
shit,
trying
we're
to
losing
fix.
food. We're already losing food.
The population's only going to get bigger.
I might have to give up Utopia early and just build another food.
You have a number
Yeah,
of tiles around you that are high food yield tiles, which is good.
How much longer? How do I look at my research tree? Where do I go do that?
In the top right, there's a book, and that's
Ah.
the research tree. You have to have. I have it set so that you have to have at least 3 techs researched per tier before you can advance to another tier.
I'm trying to see where I
Which
can...
is why it took me so long to get to my tier 4 thing I needed to
Building.
get as soon as possible.
Dissemination, increasing tile acquisition. Okay, so I can't do it till I get till tier 4.
Yep.
It's gonna be a minute.
That's what I had to get that. I had to get that. I have that now because I need that now. So I had to rush to go get that, which is why I surged all my research to crazy levels at the start of the game.
We will hold out, and we're gonna get many mouths. We're gonna just buy food.
That's definitely what they want you to do.
We're just gonna buy it. We're gonna go to the grocery store.
But hey, your loyalty is fantastic. You have plus 8.5 loyalty, whereas I only have plus 5 at the moment. Plus 0.5, excuse me.
Okay, we have a barrack.
I am almost certainly going to go into
have
negatives in
vehicles.
loyalty soon.
Okay, there's nothing new I can build, so I want to hold off.
I need to get the thing builder, and then I need to build a loyalty building, and then I need to build power generators. It's a lot to do. I need to
We're
send
so far
those
away
guys
from you.
home.
Oh, hello!
You have found Nurgle's friends.
I see, I have. Oh, they're gonna hit us with plague hammers.
They have a lifesteal effect, and they have incredibly high HP.
As is what Nurgle does. Nurgle gonna Nurgle. Cadre Fireblade's gonna get down here, deal with this. Fire. Fire. Advance. I can start sending these guys back out. Breacher team, go!
I miss my sip. Something that's fun
bad.
is if you go to a unit and hover over their morale, they will say things that are unique to that unit and also unique to what their morale is, which is useful. So those guys were saying, I miss my SEP. Another one saying, taking a
So-
break.
Well, I want to build the research thing on the
Ruin.
The
You-
ruins
you
of
can't
all?
You can't build a thing on the research on a resource. What I'm saying is that the ruins of Vol give a 20% research bonus to all tiles around it. So if you could expand one out, you'll get a 20% buff on any research built on the tile adjacent. Eventually, you'll be able to take over the ruins of all into the city as well, and you'll also get a 20% buff that's city-wide on top of that. So if you built your research facilities on the tile adjacent, you'll have 20%, and then eventually when you expand over there, it'll go up to 40%.
I see.
Efficios. We all have, I think, 2 city radius buffs we can get in the tech tree. The Space Marines uniquely have a 3rd one. Their cities are extra wide. Well, their city is extra wide.
Can I like destroy a building?
Nope,
and
you can
put it- or,
you can
like-
shut them down but not destroy them.
Okay, so I can't like move it somewhere else.
Nope. You can shut them down, which is the plus minus buttons in the city menu. Which actually affects Utopia, by the way. Like, if you have one copy of a building and you shut it down, you'll actually lose loyalty. Whereas if you have duplicates of a building, so you shut down the duplicates, then you'll gain loyalty.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
But
So
you
like,
can't.
have them for turn it.
You can have them for emergencies potentially, and then turn them off.
Yeah.
But yeah, as the Adeptus Mechanicus with my district mechanic, I can't delete buildings. So if I build one, even if I shut it down, that negative that it'll have for having misaligned buildings, that will fuck me forever. Which is why I refuse to do it. The AI doesn't understand any of that, so the AI does not play the Adeptus Mechanicus.
Oh wait, the
very
yellow
well.
numbers are for the whole city, aren't they?
Yellow numbers are the entire city. They're
Good.
entire citywide buffs. And then the white numbers are tile specific.
They're coming for you, Alex.
They are.
They're coming for you.
They're very rude, but we're dug in. Too bad
Shot
for
at
them.
my cadre Fireblade.
Too bad for them. I'm very good at assault fucking operations. I'll fucking spray these cities with goddamn radiation, which is literally what I'm doing. When you read the descriptions of Adeptus Mechanicus weapons, they are fucking war crime weapons.
I see.
I'm literally, like, shooting superheated orbs that burrow into them, or, like, irradiated rounds and things like that. Not just, like, fucking depleted uranium. It's, like, literally irradiated with, like, Cherganov radiation. That's why my assault rifles fire blue projectiles. They literally have Cherganov radiation coming off of them. It's very vicious. They actually have a description on here of, like, looking at a Adeptus Mechanicus battlefield in the aftermath and seeing just, like a eerie glow on the battlefield from all the munitions left behind.
Oh, hey, there's a web gate over here.
Here's a description of my
almost
my vanguards. The vanguard of the Skitari cohorts are feared throughout the Imperium, for they use baleful energies of the Forge worlds as their weapon. Equipped with pack generators that bleed potent energy byproducts, these Omniscion martyrs are so saturated in radiation that even to approach them is to succumb to their peculiar curse. The Baroque carbines fill the air around the foe with harmful emanations, corrupting the atmosphere itself even as they punch hyper-irradiated shot into the flesh of their victims. The Mechanicus don't fuck around. Even if you survive contact with them, you will die later.
We will kill you.
4 more turns, I will have built the Thing Builder. The Thing Builder is a big construction. It costs like 48 production. But it will forever make me faster.
Oh, those doggies came out of nowhere.
I need rangers and troop transports, and then we could possibly... I can see a potential route between us. Eventually we can maybe get a highway going. Especially if we clear out the upper right-hand corner of the map. Catachan Devil Nest spotted. Gonna be a problem.
Ooh!
My troops are about to totally ignore range damage reduction. Very powerful ability to have. It's going to drastically increase my lethality since Ruins and Forest all give range damage reductions. I'm gonna start ignoring that. You should give every single goddamn hero a penis medallion, 1 each.
Yeah, where is it? What's it called again?
It's the tantalizing icon. It's the last tier. It's one of the most expensive because of how powerful they are.
Okay, hold on. I don't know how much influence. Oh, I have loads of influence.
Oh yeah, you have tons of
Buying a
influence.
penis.
They don't stack, by the way, on like if you buy multiple of them for heroes, it won't. But you should give each hero one tantalizing icon. I think you should give each hero a tantalizing icon, and you should give each hero a Book of Magnus. Books of Magnus are also purple quality items. They're at the end of there, and they give you research, flat research. This does mean that if your heroes die, it's horrible, because if you do the tantalizing icon stuff, and your cadre fireblades are going to be giving you loyalty as well, and if they also have your influence, you'll lose influence, your research, and your loyalty will collapse, and you'll death spiral, and it's depressing.
The hell is that?
That is an Umbra. Stay away from it. They are the type of things that won't attack you unless you intrude on them or provoke them. They will kill anything that you have in one hit. They actually inflict terror. They also have an ability called Death Shriek. Whoever kills it takes a huge amount of damage. Its armor penetration on that attack is 100. Its attacks has 6 armor penetration, which I think your fire warriors have 6 armor, so we'll ignore all of their armor. Does 4 damage per attack and attacks 4 times. So that means if it attacked a whole squad of fire warriors, it'd kill everyone but one man in one turn.
Lovely. We hate it.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, that's fun. The Umbras have an aversion to light. They take double damage from flame and melta weapons. So your Piranha has melta weapons, so it would do double damage to it.
Interesting.
Which is not bad. That's actually 12 damage. That'd be a significant amount of its HP.
Can I delete units? Is that a thing I can do?
Yes. There is a button that's like 2 arrows pointing away. It takes action and movement to do, so yeah, though. That's to prevent someone from doing asshole things. They send a unit forward to do stuff, and then they disband them. I feel like one weakness I have with the Tau is that I never use the drones enough. I'm always hesitant to use them for some reason. The AI sure as shit ain't.
Yeah, they love them.
They fucking fields of them. Shoot that bumblebee down.
Die, die, die.
I've gotten a lot of kills over here with very few forces. Two more turns, and I will be able to build my Thing Builder. And then I will build a loyalty building, and then I will build a power building, and then I'll start going crazy with fucking, like, actual proper production building stuff. Then I'll get infantry online, and then I'll get rangers, and I'll get heroes, and I'll get my Skitarii marshals out, and then I'll get vehicles, and I'll get the Dune Riders, and it'll be great. And then I'll have tech priests, and then I can build highways, and I love it.
Get out of here. Those men will die if I don't get them out of there. Is Nurgle like an actual faction, or are these just wildlife?
Wildlife.
Okay.
Although, the new DLC added Plague Marines for Chaos.
Oh, fun.
DLC before that added Rubric Marines, which I really like.
God, there's a lot over here.
We shot those buzzards down with rockets. That was our Gatling rocket launchers, which sounds like a terrifying thing.
Summon the drones. Focus fire, focus fire.
Setting markers around, little pings, which are visible on the minimap, by the way, for future defensive outpost buildings and where the appendages of my hive city is going to end up being in the future. Look at you with your fucking fully mobilized military going out.
Actually gonna disband these 2 units of fire warriors, I think.
You're what, breachers all the way? The ones who walk away. The name of one of your squads.
No. It's just right now I have loads of fire warriors just out and about.
Mm-hmm.
And these 2 that are down here are literally doing nothing but sucking food out of people's mouths.
I like to have patrols and guards whenever possible.
And I want to stem that tide.
If you ever get the name of a unit and you don't like it, by the way, you can delete the name of the unit. If you backspace and then leave it blank and hit enter, it defaults it back to its standard name.
Ooh.
I typically don't use the auto-generated names.
On the next turn, I can just buy food. Thank God.
Mm-hmm.
Give me food. Go to the grocery store. Get out of here.
Lost your influence income.
Oh, that did take a lot. Took way too long for its turn. Bastards.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Castellian robots. If I wait and get my Castellian engineer, so in between these 2 points, you should not attack further. The reason why is there's Castellian robots over here, and they will kill us all. Okay. Eventually, I will get a unit who can hack those and take them over, because I can actually build Castellian robots. They're a part of the Adeptus Mechanicus faction. I can build them, and then I can get a unit that can hack the wildlife versions of them. That will be easier than us trying to kill them, because they are extremely, extremely lethal. They are extremely lethal.
Noted.
They have heavy flamethrowers, and they use a type of gun called a phosphor gun, which is really popular over here in the Mechanicus. That fires like, they call them like heated ferrite rounds. And they like have a white hot glow to them, and they give an illuminated effect. So when they hit, you can see where you hit. There's basically tracers that keep burning. Like phosphorus rounds, basically.
Now, when a unit attacks, that also activates Overwatch, yes?
No.
Oh.
If you attack, Overwatch only works if you have a free action at the time. So
No. I'm saying if another unit attacks my unit, that'll activate my unit's Overwatches.
I don't know. I don't think so.
Oh, well, we're gonna find out.
I don't think it does.
That's something we're
no.
gonna find out today. You intruded on my money. You reached into my pockets, you dirty fox. We need that. We need the population. We need people. We also need food.
I've officially reached negative loyalty. Which I'm about to fix.
Give me some fucking food. Give me num-nums.
I need to fix loyalty, then I need to fix power. And then on to military production. Scorpius Dune Rider, Litany of the Electromancer. Loyalty. Power. So 7, 8. It's gonna grow, and then we'll clear that out. And we'll expand over there.
Hello, Gene Stealers.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
So is this, whenever I capture these, am I actually gaining that resource, or do I need to have, like...
The outposts?
Yeah.
So the flat number, you're gaining that per turn. So like the Prometheum pipes is giving you 2 power per turn. As long as you have control over that, you're gaining that per turn. And that's not buffed by anything, by the way. The little flat numbers they're giving. That's just stacked on top of your income.
Yeah.
So having a whole bunch of outposts under your control is also good. So 7, 8, 9. Now clear that.
I forgot how much fun this game was.
Mm-hmm. Very
I'm
good.
enjoying myself.
Yeah, we'll expand over to the right, and then I'll build.
I don't know if I'm going to go breachers all the way, though, but I will definitely have a lot
9,
more
10,
breachers than I normally
11.
would, because they are going to be helpful here with so many ruins. I need the men with shotguns to get in there and get it done.
And once I get my infantry buildings situated, I'm gonna start getting my engineer buildings going. My engineer, which also builds all my heroes, I believe.
Just hold the line. Oh, the Umbra's
There's
moving.
the Umbra.
Oh, don't touch me.
It was not going into an intercept trajectory. It's just walking around its domain. It says nothing on its text box. The Umbra are an alien species appearing as smooth black spheres that live in the void of space, often observed attracted to areas resonant with warp energy such as starship hulls and warp engines or suspected entrances to the Eldari webway. They can manipulate and control shadows to form terrifying limbs of hooks, blades, and teeth and other nightmarish shapes.
Scary.
They'll weaponize your shadows. They're one of those eldritch horror fucking creatures that live in the Warhammer universe.
Breacher team's in here. Target acquired. Fire.
The greater good is logical, said one of your drones. Ironing out glitches. That's another thing it said. Target practice Shazil fallen! The Cadre Fireblades have some extremely powerful abilities, by the way.
Yeah.
Their volley fire ability is so strong. It has to be the ranged units adjacent to them have to have not moved though, but it just like flatly increases their attacks. It's very good. It's very good. It also affects himself, by the way. If he hasn't moved, he'll increase his own attacks.
You love the volley fire. Stay away from me.
It hums when it moves.
I don't like it.
Any unit that you have at this stage of the game, it will just look at it. It's like, oh, I'll kill that one, and it'll be gone. And if he flew up to your Cadre Fireblade, for example, he would just instantly kill him.
Oh, it's so depressing.
Yeah. Between the Umbras and the Castellan robots, I'm keeping that area open until I get heavier equipment going on. Next turn, I will solve my loyalty problem. And then the turn after that, I will solve my power problem. And the rich will begin to get richer over on my end.
How well do you heal? Not well.
Outposts give a 15% healing if you sit in them, and then your cities give 20% healing. And then just neutral, whatever terrain is 10%. Unless a unit has specific healing buffs. I would suggest another item to give all your heroes, especially your combat ones. Like the item I have in my pockets that I'll be giving to my guys, the Zote Hide Jerkin. It's a blue quality item. It increases their HP, their max HP by 3 points, but it doubles their healing rate. And that doesn't make it 100%. It's just, instead of it being 10%, it makes it 20%. But that means that if you're in a city, it would then be 30%. Which is noticeable. That plus 3 base HP is also very, very noticeable.
Thought my game was about to crash there for a second.
Don't do that.
It didn't. It didn't.
That Cadre Fireblade's gun is the size of him.
It's a big thing. It's a big thing.
He has a massive scope on it, probably because he has this like sniper ability he uses. You're getting close to about company strength at this point.
Nice. That's good.
You got like 2 platoons deployed out there at this point. One of them's not doing so great.
No, they're really not.
One platoon is a majority fucking automated drone.
Mm-hmm. They've had to split up because of Nurgle. Will reconsolidate once Nurgle's pushed back.
Once I get these fucking...
I'll stay back.
Once I get these foundational buildings set up, I'm going to start cranking shit out like nobody's business.
Never speak of subgame. Let us never speak of subspace again.
Loyalty fixed. Now I'm fixing power. Should be done in 2 turns. That'll bring us up to 9, and then we'll clear that. We will have grown by then, and then I'll be able to start getting the barracks up and running. Time to make another battlement. Boop. Fermentation pools discovered. Those are cool because they make your cities grow real quick. And if you're the Space Marines, you can get control over a whole bunch of those and make your city grow at a stupid rate.
I see.
Yeah, as the Space Marines, if every time you drop a Fortress of Redemption next to a resource, the citywide buff gets applied to your city. So one can imagine how, as the game goes on, that can become outrageous. Alright, so after we end up linking up, we're going to have to try to focus on clearing out this upper right corner we have, and hopefully pray to sweet baby Jesus that there is no faction up there.
I think there is. I see borders.
No, you're a liar. I don't believe you.
They might be outpost borders, but I see borders.
I think it's outpost borders. Oh, my fucking luck, it'll be the Tyranids. Just have the Tyranids in our back lines. The Tyranids ruin the world.
Thorium pods!
I'm gonna piss off the Catachan Devils. Here I go.
Oh, please don't.
I'm shooting rockets at them. I'm fucking crunching those goddamn cockroaches. They're bastards. Okay. My terraforming plans of this world does not include having cockroaches here. I'm never gonna use that. Let's increase the armor penetration of all assault weapons, which includes the basic weapon of all my soldiers. Once I get these barracks up and running and stuff like that, I'm going to start mass producing infantry. I'm going to get rangers going. The Rangers will lead the way. I need to get my Skitarii Marshals up and running. Get them with their penis medallions loaded in.
I don't like when Nurgle falls back.
It will fall back and heal. That central lake there means that the potential enemy locations of attack are pretty limited against you. They seem to have to come in from the western approach or the southern approach. And the southern approach would theoretically have me in the way. So it's more than likely only going to be the western approach that you're going to have to worry about. Because I presume there's not going to be anyone in the top right corner. There could be artifacts up there, though, so we're going to have to go see if we can secure those.
Yeah, I think I'm going to have these natural choke points where, like, this one just to the south, and then this one off to the west. I think that's where I'm going to be putting a lot of my battlements.
Mm-hmm. You also build tide wall guns, like that. You actually have a turret you make, and you can move them around.
I know, I remember them.
Mm-hmm. And the battlements, like one of the negatives of the tide wall guns is that their accuracy is low, but the battlements buff accuracy. So if you keep them within range of them, they'll have a major accuracy increase. You're making so much more influence than me.
I like money.
Every building the Tau have make influence. Every building the Adeptus Mechanicus has generates typically like food and or minerals.
I want devilfish. Yeah, I want devilfish. I want to start pumping out the devilfish. What I really want is to get the hammerhead eventually, but, you know,
that's God. A lot of force. I have angered the Catachans!
Damn it!
Oh! I will slay them.
Stupid webway gates.
Power is now resolved. Okay, so I have no deficits anymore. Just need to clear that out, and then I will build that over there. Fantastic, fantastic. I haven't been building infantry a lot, by the way, because my infantry, you know, they also cost minerals, and I know for a fact that this early part of the game, my mineral income's going to be low. And so I've not been building infantry, because I'm saving the minerals for all the buildings I'm wanting to build back to back to back, before I get all my mineral income going. It's a slow ball to get rolling for the Mechanicus, but once it is rolling, it picks up speed very quickly. I have to get all the logistical lines set up.
What did they do to get that name, the ones who walk away?
I don't know.
I don't know. I wonder if that was a badass name, because like they always walk away from the battle, like they always live, or if they were cowards at one point and the Empire has never forgiven them.
I would
walked away.
I would hope it's because they're badasses.
I would as well.
Not that the squad has been marked as shit for all eternity.
It would be really bad.
So I know for a fact that there's an artifact to the south of me somewhere, and the reason I know that is because there were enslavers to the south of me. Oh, and I can actually kind of see it. So there is an artifact, like, right next to the south part of my city. In the Emperor's Loss, the name of the region it's in. Because enslavers, they always spawn next to artifacts. So if you see an enslaver, that means that an artifact is near. In 3 turns, you will be able to build a new fortification.
I know. I already know where I'm gonna put it.
That's why I have all my ping markers all over my cities. Is because it's future fortification locations and future city locations.
Oh, they're gonna blow. Oh, God.
At least I slap-o'd your fucking robots. They're gonna attack anything, we prefer them to attack that.
I mean, yeah. Still makes me sad.
It is canon that
like
sometimes the Tau gets sad when their little fucking autonomous drones get killed. That is a canon
little
thing.
Robots.
It's like my little
They
fucking
killed my
friend.
little buddy.
He killed my little bud.
You killed my little buddy, you bastard.
And the fucking Imperial Guard, they fucking give the biggest goddamn eye roll imaginable. It's like you're fucking complaining about your goddamn Reaper drones being shot down. It's been a long time since I've been encroached upon. I think a lot of the fauna in the immediate area has mobilized to deal with your pressure.
Mm-hmm.
The only encroachment I had was from the goddamn crickets, but I squashed the hell out of them. I need to build that, and then I need to build a barracks, and I need to build another hab block, and then I need to build another barracks, and I need to build another farm, and another power generator, and then another loyalty building. Okay, let's start getting this. Let's start writing this queue down. Since I'm not allowed to queue buildings in this game. Or you can queue buildings, but like you have to have like the slots ready and everything. It's
Annoying.
yeah. So I'm just gonna write my queue down. So I need a barrack. So I'll go from 9 to 10. Takes 7 turns to get another population, so I don't know if I'll have. I won't. So barracks, tab, block,
Oh, my little friend.
barracks,
They shot
loyalty,
down my little friend.
Power, farm. There we go. Let's get that going. Clear that. That. Get that going.
Target acquired.
My population is starting to get quite
You're gonna make it.
engorged.
We're just gonna send in the Fireblade. You gonna get back out there?
The Cadre Fireblade, by the way, is like a senior officer who has chosen not to get in a mech suit.
Mm-hmm. Which
Yes.
seems...
He has chosen to be one with the lads.
Oh my god. That might happen.
You can always recruit those Vespids. You can tell
Try.
them. You can tell them greater good, and then they will look back at you and say greater good.
Aha! They're my friends now!
Greater
I
good.
think. Oh. Bam! They're my friends now!
Greater good.
Oh, and they hold the ruins now too. Aha!
Mhm.
Oh, I need to stop encroaching.
Castellian robots and the fucking Umbras. They will. Hey, but we now officially have broken the fog of war between each other.
That's nice.
We can see that there is in fact a route from which to build a highway from. Your men could see the tips of my defensive ring, knowing that if they could make it there, they'd be all right. But it's quite a vicious place to get to.
We might not make it out of here. Do some damage to that webway gate while you're there, then. Do what you can. Oh.
Castellian robots walked away. Very good. The Umbra is not going into interception. It chose not to intercept. It is kind.
This way.
Jesus, there's a tile over here that has plus 50% food production on it. In the future, I will build farms on that tile. That is within range, so I will end up getting that at some point. That's going to be very delicious. I've never seen a modifier that high. Yeah, I'm gonna get, let's see, infantry building going, hab blocks, more infantry building, so that I can start getting rangers out, and Scutari Marshal, and I'm gonna increase my loyalty. Then I need to get the power going, and I'm gonna have to increase my food generation, because even though my food generation is high now, once I start getting the other stuff going, it's gonna get low again. And then I need to get the subcloisters going. I need mineral production, actually. So let's back up on the subcloisters. I'm thinking like with the machine spirit now.
Oh, I just need this thing to die.
Times 2 mines. So that'll be 17 and 18.
Oh, you're still there. That was dumb. I forgot you were there. Whatever, he's dead now anyway. It's a dead man. And he deserves it because I done goofed.
Get this Qatari Marshal going. Because I need leadership. I need to get my field generals out there. I'll end up having multiple of those guys. Because they give big balls upgrades to my frontline infantry. Over a really wide area as well, like 3 tile wide area. They give the big balls upgrades, and so they are my field generals. I will be having many of them. And to reflect this, they are not that expensive to produce. Like the base cost of one of my Skitarii Marshals is only like 20 food and 20 war and 80 influence. So once my influence income gets really high, I will have many of them. And they will have the Penis Medallion, and they will have the goddamn Books of Magnus. They will make the research and the influence go up. And then we will win the war.
We do enjoy winning the war. It's kind of like why we're here.
I'm going to soon enter the era of the fucking bar graphs going up forever. I just have to get through that rough early patch that happens with the Adeptus Mechanicus. So yeah, I'm going to get barracks, hab blocks, barracks, loyalty, power generation, get another farm going, and then I'm going to start making mines. I need to open mines up. Because I have some ore income, but it's very limited, and I'm building a lot of buildings, and I'm building them very quickly. Plague God! Souls trapped!
Oh no, Umbra, please stay away.
Oh, the
Don't come over.
The Chaos Cultists are, I think, for Slanesh. For the glory of the perfect prince! Oh no, it's to all of them. To Zeech, the changer of ways! They changed based on, like, their...
Damn it! The Castellan, he's killing me. We have Devilfish!
The description of the Castellan's guns. Phosphor weapons range from the handheld Serpenta favored by many tech priests to the heavy phosphor blaster mounted upon the Cataphren battle servitors. The burning white spheres that shoot from the phosphor weapons cling tenaciously to their targets, sizzling wildly as they melt into flesh or burrow through armor and exoskeleton alike. More often than not, it is these luminogenic orbs that deal the death blow. Even if a target proves tough enough to survive the burning pain, the phosphorescent glow these spheres exclude will guide an ally's volley to strike the same target. That's because they have a lumigen ability that makes it to where the range damage resistance of a target goes down if they're hit by any of them.
Get spread a little thin.
Those drone auxiliaries have allowed you to do quite a bit.
Yep, they're definitely saving my bacon.
I like that the breacher teams have colored pauldrons. They have like little red pauldrons to show it's like they are the badass stormtrooper men.
We get in there, we get it done.
They're part of the mech infantry. I know that my ground transports have the assault transport trait, which allows you to disembark from them without using any of your action points. Which is very cool. Ooh, hello. Hello, Robot. I will take you someday, I promise. It's on the to-do list.
Get ethereals. I'm gonna get some healers out here. I'll be able to build them anytime soon, though. Big fucking devilfish. Oh, they take forever. They take for fucking ever. God damn it.
I need to think about expanding soon so I can get my resource generating cities up and running.
We need to fall back. We need to fall back to advantageous ground. Attack! Attack! Man, I need to start using those marker lights more often.
They're really
They
good.
are devastating.
I think they just directly increase your accuracy towards target.
Uh-huh.
So they're just a flat damage increase.
We need men. I should probably try to get some fire teams out here. I mean, not some fire teams, some pathfinders out here eventually. I don't think we need another cadre fireblade out here.
That'll be ready. I'll have more growth by then, so that won't be as bad.
Mark. Level up! Level up, level up, level up! More volley fire!
Once you unlock your loyalty building, you probably could consider building a second city somewhere.
Would be nice.
And it too will have to have its utopia, so it too will have to have at least one copy of every building.
Mm-hmm.
Which will theoretically increase your influence production by a lot, your research and all of that, but the food and the power.
They want the people they always want.
Mm-hmm. Everyone wants to charge their goddamn smartphones and eat their goddamn burritos, and it's killing the country.
Breach warriors get
At the very end of your tech tree, there's a thing that makes it to where it's called like diversity is our strength. It doubles the bonus from utopia.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. So at that point, you can either choose to. Once you get that, you can either just. Realistically, that allows you to build really big cities if you wanted to, because you can start going into duplicate buildings more. So you could expand your populations, or build more cities, just be really wide. I have to wait 3 more turns, and then I will get the Skitarii Marshal, because his cost to build is quite high.
I know there's eventually I can just buy power.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like that's pretty high.
You can buy all the resources, yeah.
I feel like that is pretty high. Yeah, equal under the sky. Tier 7.
All is equal under the sky, said the great Khan of the goddamn greater good.
Yep, that is his official title.
You know, if your ethereal dies, everyone gets a huge morale debuff.
That's why I'm a little hesitant to actually like put him deep into the line. He'll hang way back.
He needs his own transport ship. If a transport gets destroyed and it has units in it, it kills all the units inside. By the way.
I know.
So many times Tyler would scream in pain because he had a transport blow up and it was full of men. I remember when he founded the Imperial Navy, and like none of those men came back because that was when we found out chimeras can go across water. They have amphibious.
Goddamn. plague hammers.
And he created a navy, and they did a shore landing, and the things went down. They sunk. The ships they sunk, full of the men.
Oh, that's bullshit. I'm in the trees. How did you see me?
Mm-hmm. A minute. So we will get the 11th there, and then by the time we get that, the loyalty will be good. We will hold off on... We will build power next. Right now we have a severe mineral shortage on my end. I'm like spending it as quick as I can get it, which is why once I've built this barracks and this loyalty building and this power generator to keep up power demands, I'm going to build a massive mining district. And then those problems will be solved. And then with the high mineral output, I'll be able to keep up my building production while also building units at a good clip. I'll get the rangers set up. I hear a lot of stip stomping.
The robot's coming your way.
There's also tech priests that the Castellians can have that can actually repair their robots and everything.
Fucking rude.
Mm-hmm. So they're not only lethal, but they can actually retreat and heal. Next turn, I will get my second barracks building, and I will get my Skitarii Marshal. I am becoming, finally.
Oh, crap. Ah, crap. Ah, crap. They're dead. Those men are dead. They're dead. No. We got revenge.
Luckily, the Umbra is like, I don't feel like killing any of you.
He doesn't. It's so kind of him.
Mm-hmm. They've chosen to spare. And then one of your guys freaks out and fucking overwatches at it.
I am worried about that.
Augustus. The morale of those Vespids is so low. They're like, we are going to die.
To run. We want to run so bad.
Next turn, they can fly. And they could potentially fly away. They ignore enemies under control. Very useful. They have to trade bulky, probably because they're wings. So it's hard to transport them on transports. They take up one additional cargo slot. They are really good at hiding in ruins. 4 movement. Vespids. Instead of the standard 3.
You know, if the freaking drones get the opening volley, they do quite a bit of damage.
Aha, they have rapid fire. Oh no, they don't. They have a assault. I thought they had rapid fire. Drone's getting smashed with a hammer.
Want to run.
They're
so
yeah,
bad.
they're starting to have severe morale problems. You're gonna need to do a mass withdrawal. You flew too close to the sun.
We have to hold this flank.
If the morale collapses, then the whole army, the whole army could die. I have a Skitari Marshal now. He must be sent to the front line. He has his scepter of power. Now, the only thing limiting my ability to produce some of my new troops is the lack of minerals. Need minerals so I can produce my rangers. So 11 in 3 turns. That'll be built in 2 turns. The population will go up, and hopefully by the time I build that after that, then we'll expand. Then I'll get the mines going. And the mines will give me enough minerals that I'll be able to keep up the expansion rates. By the time I get the sub-cloisters, the first thing I need to do is I need to set up a second city, whose entire purpose is to just generate resources. I'll set it up in the north to help establish a stronger connection between you and I.
Ooh, that'd be nice.
That's where Zoran Secundus will be sent. That'll make it much easier for as I start expanding my battlements and everything like that in that direction. That Cadre Fireblade, he is in danger. He's going to be taking it up so many directions. He could get meleeed by 4 different units next turn.
When it says repair units, is that also normal people? Like, can it walk up to the man and put a screwdriver in him and he feels better?
You really need to look at the actual, like, verbiage it uses. Are you looking at your builder units?
Yeah, builder drones.
look through the compendium.
Oh, you missed them. You skipped them.
Restore the hit points of target allied vehicle, fortification, or Tau unit. So that does mean it can heal, because it says Tau unit.
It just fixes the man. It puts a screwdriver in him.
I think it does, because it says Tau. It specifically says Tau unit. I have limited healing until I get my heroes out.
Oh.
It's a massed counteroffensive. Oh, you need to withdraw. You need to withdraw. The cadre fire. Oh, the braids. You might have to withdraw all the way home.
I might. Oh, we've gained so many resources though.
You flew too close to the sun. Oh, the enemy
needed it.
The enemy zones of control are gonna stop. Oh, the cadre fireblade might get got.
No, he won't get got. He can get out of there.
The devilfish will be produced in one turn. If he can live long enough, the devilfish might be able to pick him up. You might have to launch local counter-offensives to give enough breathing room for the cadre fireblade to live. For him to earn the right to live.
Cadre, mark them. Death! Death to the Crude Hound!
I have my marshal who's going to overwatch the coming operation to link up with you.
Oh, you know, it's gotten real bad.
Yeah?
I was like, man, my food's doing great. I'm making power again. And I looked around, I was like, oh, everyone's dead.
Because everyone's dead.
Everyone's dead. This is not good.
Less mouths to feed. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. You are definitely going to have to expand your food soon, because if you are at max population right now, you will have eaten all of your surplus food if you were at max population, and that's with all the units that you've lost. So you will either need to be prepared to run a bit of a food deficit and just keep borrowing from the banks to stave off bankruptcy, or have to duplicate farming production.
Well, you know, I might just go ahead and do that, honestly. Just go ahead and duplicate farming production, because then I can always turn it off when I need Utopia to be back on.
Mm-hmm. You'll only lose one loyalty. You're currently sitting at a much higher loyalty rating than I am. I've been scrimping and saving to try to increase my loyalty as my city expands and expands and expands. I have the one city, but it's getting bigger and bigger.
Things are getting tight over here.
Each passing turn, my power grows.
We're losing power. I mean, we're also gaining power, but we're losing power.
Yeah, my power situation's currently shaky. But I do have it on the queue to fix that. I'm going to get loyalty, another loyalty building. Even though my loyalty is good for now, my population's about to surge. And then I need lots of power. Need lots of minerals. Once I get these mines going, I'm going to start using... I have an ability I have not used a single time yet, because I've been saving my influence, called Power Surge. And it just makes it to where I click on one of my tiles, and it produces everything that it produces, but better. And I'm going to have all my mines get Power Surged over and over again. The Umbra attacks!
It's come. It's come for us.
The devilfish has been made. It needs to link up. It needs to link up with everyone. You have your first proper armored unit. That Devilfish chassis is used for most of your armor units.
Mm-hmm.
Time to go shopping. Give me my penis medallion. Thank you. Need that for things. That's going to greatly. That's going to literally double my fucking influence income. My influence income is abysmal. I will fix that eventually. On the current itinerary to fix. I likely won't build a single proper influence building in my in Zoran Primaris. That will likely be for the appendage cities to do. I will likely eventually wind up having a deficit in my in Zoran Primaris.
Please be idiot, and come attack the weaker unit. That's not the Cadre Fireblade. Do that. Do that for me. Cadre, you need to run faster, please.
He could live. It's gonna be very close. Oh, it's gonna be very. He has 2.1 hit points. And they have enough damage to do 2.4 damage. That could save him. That could leave him with 0.3 hit points remaining. As long as no other unit appears. There you go. That's making it a little bit less bad.
We need more Devilfish. We need them.
You need to make sure whenever next turn begins, you move the Devilfish first, because then you can move the Devilfish first, and then you can move him, and then he can get inside the Devilfish. Actually, never mind. He won't be able to get into it. No way. Next turn, the terrain's too rough. We need fucking infrastructure. We need roads and bridges. I will in the future. I will fucking mass conscript mass construct.
I think they ignored him.
They did. They wanted the Vestment Stingwings to get got. They are trying to form a pocket for your forces. By the way, they're choosing to move forward first and then attack, so they can surround your forces. We are seeing a actual pocket pincer maneuver being done by the Plague God's forces.
Oh, that was devastating.
I'm going to research Stygian Enlightenment, which just reduces the cost of all of my fucking research. It's very cool. Okay, so power. And then we're getting that, and then we're gonna... Okay. So I'm gonna get a ranger done next turn. But we're not gonna build anything else, even though I have spare. Or because I'm about to start building all those fucking mines. And I'm gonna get those done as soon as possible. I'm gonna start expanding faster than my population's growing. Idiot.
My God, he made it. He got out.
It was very, very close. He has
This
scars.
is gonna take him home. Cover the retreat. Get out there.
So it'll be fixed in 2 turns, but yeah, I'm gonna have a population deficit. I'm expanding my city faster than my empire can handle. There's an enemy fucking data smith. We do not like him.
Oh,
He
they're
makes us
coming.
furious.
Oh. Oh, they smacked the shit out of him. Oh, the Ethereal's here. Ethereal, you're just gonna hang out at the store. I think that might be where you go.
I have my ranger units now. I have my anti-tank snipers with their their anti-tank rifles. Their depleted uranium anti-tank rifles.
That seems excessive.
They're amazing. It's the arquebuses. Transuranic arquebuses. Need armor. Once I get my aura income going, I'm going to start cranking out lots of troops. And once I get my troop transports going, I'm going to have troop transport, 2 vanguards, a ranger, and a data smith tech priest in every troop transport. So it's going to be a lot of firepower. I'm going to be sending them out mechanized infantry. Eventually, I'll give the Scutari Marshals an ability that makes it to where they can move even faster, because they need to get where they need to go immediately. There's an ability you can get somewhere that gives the units like +1 movement speed. Scutari.
Fire blade. We don't need more fire blades or anything like that right now, so
Endurance. Yeah.
I'm just gonna move on. City itself is also gonna hold.
I do like that you can tell your city's production stuff's like, just stop. You can tell, just go, be silent.
Do nothing, please.
I need to pull my infantry out of the south defensive line I have. I don't need them here anymore because I have a battlement down here now. And with that freed up, that means I can retransition them to the north to form up an attack group to help you.
am. Eat life. We will not surrender. We are tough. More men. More men for the grinder. We must.
Tau conscription has been really high.
Oh.
But hey, you have devilfishes now. You can start setting up your own mechanized infantry situations.
Yeah.
You just need if you have like a devilfish, a builder drone, Pathfinder, maybe 2 breacher teams, and you have like a well-balanced little squad going.
I think I'm gonna leave the ethereal here at the Trader Joe's.
Hello, enemy Data Smith. You will be executed for your rubbish. Enemy Data Smiths are to be shot on sight. Because they're little bastards, let me tell ya.
I hate how your movement just goes. Doesn't matter how far you actually moved, it just goes away.
Yeah.
I hate that.
It's to replicate how tabletop there's movement phases and shooting phases.
I still don't like it.
It's like, that is its purpose. We need the triplex necessity. We will worship the triplex necessity. I like how as you build more buildings on a tile, the more like dense and urbanized the tile becomes. My city's starting to become very dense. Less and less green is happening over here by the minute. We're paving everything. And every feature I take over on a tile, I end up like clearing it. Because it's like, as the Mechanicus, I'd rather have the additional building slots over the buffs the features give. Because District Mechanic. Once I get that slip coitor going, I'll end up
Blammo the piss out of them. I did not blammo the piss out of them nearly hard enough. Oh, they just keep coming.
I need to have multiple ranger teams ready, because if I see that goddamn Umber, I gotta have those multiple ranger teams prepared to put bullets into it. And I need to have the Skitati Marshal ready to do his thing.
Ready to do his dark work. His dark deeds.
He has an ability called Aggression Override, which increases the attacks of units. He has another ability he doesn't have access to yet that makes it where he increases the damage of units. And he can use both of them because both of them are free action. And they fucking stack. So you increase the attacks of a unit like the Rangers and then increase their damage, and they'll blow a hole right through a fucking Lemon Rust tank. It's pretty amazing.
They just surge forward.
It'd be difficult for me to maintain my supply lines if I go out there to where you're currently holding. I'm gonna try to see if I can pivot them to
Umbra,
attack me.
please just go away.
Yes, it wants to kill you desperately.
Please just go away. I didn't even encroach on your territory. Chaos did. I'm not Chaos.
Let's see, where am I gonna end up building my subcoiters? I'll build them there. So expanded that, and then we'll build the hab blocks. Then I need to build another farm.
Audrey's doing the best he can. Fuck off. You little fuckers. You little cultist. Fuck off.
It's like I'm gonna steal your ruins of all. Yeah.
No.
They got little Lugers.
Mm-hmm. Oh, piss. Took my little outpost over there.
They're finding your fringes and stealing as the manpower goes down. I suspect something like that might happen to me as I pulled pulled forces from my garrisons to try to assemble a relief force. Yes, they're trying to encroach on my land. I have rockets, and I tell them to piss right off. Hello, Umbra. I will shoot you right down, motherfucker. I will kill you proper good.
Oh, I have another devilfish.
I like how my men's feet clank upon the ground. Come here, you Umbra bastard. I'll blow a hole right through you.
Damn pieces of horseshit.
Right, we have the hab blocks getting built. Hab blocks, then we need to start getting another farm made, because even though we have lots of food income at the moment, that's not going to last very long. Relief is on the way. My one... Well, there's two things holding me back. One is population. in that I'm not growing quick enough. And 2 is minerals. Minerals is the biggie. Minerals is a really big biggie. And I did just triple my mineral production. But that's currently slowing me down considerably as minerals. Because I am producing buildings at the same time I'm building units. Maybe I will...
The horde
well,
is
not yet.
thinning. It is happening.
Mm-hmm. There's a fleet of fucking mosquitoes down there in the south, I see. In the southwest of your position.
Mm-hmm. They come. They come for blood.
I have formed the line of Mars. Anti-tank infantry and my assault infantry.
Oh, shit. Oh, no. I did an oopsie.
Oh, you deleted your fucking commander.
No. I thought it was asking me if I wanted to move a devil's fish, but instead the ethereal decided he wants to be close to the men.
Yeah, he does.
He wants to be one of the men.
He must be one of the men with his 7 hit points and no armor.
Oh, actually, he's. Oh no, I was looking at morale. Yeah.
He has a
He
50.
doesn't need to be out there.
He has all heroes have a 50% invulnerable save,
Feel no pain.
but hey, that works on him too. So he has a number of invulnerabilities going for him at the moment. He does only have 7 HP though.
Mm-hmm.
One goddamn
Like a
Catachan devil could walk around and rip his goddamn brain right out.
Uh-huh. I don't like to think about it.
He's like, I'm supposed to be the governor or something, and I'm like down here.
I'm out here with the men.
He has a
I'm a
weapon.
glorified medic.
He has a weapon that is technically effective. It has no armor penetration. He is not meant to be fighting. Looking at his stats.
I have him out there to be a medic.
Yeah.
I have him out there.
Does he have any cool later abilities? Oh my god, he can give people additional action points.
Oh,
That's really cool.
oh god.
He can also
The
give...
Umbral's here.
You can also give people... Oh, I put a fucking hot rod shot into it, and it flew into your front lines in recompense. I did take half its HP. And it flew away, coward.
That is helpful. God. To go take back my fucking thing over there. The Cadre Fireblade's getting back in it. Well, thank you.
I think after I get these hab blocks made, I'm gonna shut down my building production until my population catches up. I'm gonna focus my mineral income on unit production. No, I need to get the subcloiters made first so I can get my engineers going. Then I can get healers happening. I could consider I can't build highways yet because highways require influence income to build, and my influence is required for other things. My marshal has a trench coat.
It came back into your line of sight. You gotta kill that umbral.
I'm going
it's so
to
bad.
blow a hole in him. I'm gonna also try to avoid taking this Ruins of All so you can have it back so you can get your research bonus. I need to get my engineer so I can steal those Castellian robots. Oh, its death streaks. Its death shriek killed half of the rangers that shot it down. It fucking overloaded their goddamn receptors. Choose research. Increase the armor of all my infantry units. I'm glad I have control over this ore field up here now, because I need the ores. I need the ore. The furnaces are hungry.
What do you want to do, City? What is it you want to do? Oh, you want to make more. Make some Pathfinders, actually. You know what? Do that. Oh, they need a upkeep of 3 food?
Yeah?
God.
They're hungry boys.
They are.
They have anti-tank rifles. They have like ion rifles, and they can change to overheated shot if necessary. No, Rangers. No, they were the ones who heard the death shrieks. No. I think those Rangers are doomed. Bastards.
Yeah, I'd say so.
The only reason they took damage was because that death shriek ability that fucking stupid Umbra had. I will get revenge for this. Oop, that was wrong. Masha, go club him in the brain. Go hit him with a stick. Fuck you, little man.
Automated assault. Oh, can I mark a like for them for you? Is that a thing I can do?
Oh, hold on. Increases the range of Tau against the no. It only affects Tau units.
Oh. Okay, we're gonna shoot him. Bastard.
Ooh, I have a level up.
Running a deficit on power once again.
You have tons of influence, at least. Oh, you have... Ooh.
Can't buy power yet.
Ooh, you need to fix that. 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 So if you... Okay. So, like, hover over influence, right? You'll notice that you're losing 1.4 from resource shortage. That's going to affect everything. That's even going to affect your production. Like... So, that needs to be fixed immediately.
I can't fix it.
Yes,
we've
you
entered
can.
a spiral.
No, there is a way to fix it. Shut down your fucking tank factory. Yeah. Cancel the devilfish production and all that and shut it down. There you go. You must contact me. You must build a second power generator. You simply must.
Well, I can't. I have nowhere to put it.
Well, you just have to wait until you can research the thingamajig. You need to give the Fireblade the Book of Magnus. Then you'll get +6 research and you'll increase your research dramatically. Also, I have kept that Ruin of Vault down here open for you to take it, and I'll also increase your research, helping you get to the +1 range needed quicker. But yeah, you cannot let the resource shortage stuff come in. You cannot. It like literally destroys everything. That happened with Tyler during the Great Orc campaign. He built his cities very wrong, and things became bad. And he had to shut down. He basically had to shut down everything for a few turns and reorganize everything.
Oh, there's more fucking things. More Castellians. More Castellians. I hate them. I hate them. I hate them. I hate them.
You could see that even your population cap was going down. It went down to 12.3 instead of 13. That eventually will go down to the point where your population will start dying off. That has now resolved itself, and some of your other badness has gone away. Power is still a problem. You're technically making 0.2 per turn. No, it's that ethereal. That ethereal costs energy upkeep partially. He has to shove.
Tell him to go away.
He has to shove AA batteries up his ass to stay alive.
I might have to tell him to go away.
I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that because that would be an enormous waste of resources to do that. Because you've already paid all the upfront costs for him. What I would do if I was you is I'd cancel the devilfish production you had in the production queue, though, because that'll give you 30 power back. You are an infantry-only force for now. You have lost mechanization. You've lost your oil supply. God damn it! You monster!
Not another Umbra. No.
We need heavy armor. I'm gonna have to fall back. Still waiting for my reinforcements to come in from the other bit. I don't even want to shoot the Castellan robots because they have a thing where they deflect some of the damage back to you. I just need time.
We all just need time.
I'm building the subcloisters, and then I can make engineers, and the engineers can heal my men, and heal, I think, maybe your men? I think it can heal anyone. I'll have to look at the things.
Have to get the lawyer glasses on.
Mm-hmm. Cybernetica Data Smith. Nah, it's only Adeptus Mechanicus. I can heal any Adeptus Mechanicus vehicle, fortification, or unit. Well, I can heal any Adeptus Mechanicus unit, and then I can heal any vehicle or fortification unit. So I could probably repair your vehicles, but I wouldn't be able to heal your men. But I can heal my men, because my men are metal men.
Get out of here.
You can deploy another battlement, or deploy a field generator.
Probably deploy another battlement.
Oh no! When they die from those, they spawn other those!
Oh no!
We've got to launch a counterattack to secure our escape route.
We're coming, we're coming! Oh, we got him over here.
There's the Catachan nest. Once I get these data smiths, I can just hack these robots. And then once they're mine, I will just fucking shut them down. I'm glad I killed those Catachan devils earlier, because right now they'd be attacking us on this section.
Examination.
Go
ahead and just grab it.
Ma. Ra. Mo. La. T.
Where do I build the commanders out of, I wonder?
Say what now?
I said, I wonder where I built... Oh, okay, they just come out of the hero area.
Yeah.
Like, I have battle suits. I have Gundams now. Well, not quite Gundams, but I'm getting there.
The commanders are really good. They're your actual... He is your proper frontline commander. The flying units can't take outposts, luckily. Because that would be bollocks.
Nice. That would be a little bollocks.
They are not allowed to take positions. There we go. I got a big armor increase.
I've got bodies. Got men for the grinder.
Lemo you. Lemo you. I'm gonna move you to keep the door open. I'm gonna put you here. You need to go here so you can heal. Got more rangers. The rangers have moved through cover, so they can get where they need to go pretty quickly until we can get our actual mechanized elements going. There we go. Cybernetica data smiths. Get those built. Order them immediately. mark that off. Then I need farms and power.
That was weird.
I may found another city. If I do, it's going to be very near to where the front line currently is, where the Catachan Devil region is. And it will produce no units. Its entire thing will be production of fucking just resources. Just power, food, minerals, influence. And if it just maintains neutral loyalty, I'm happy.
As long as it doesn't want to leave.
Its whole purpose is to be a conveyor belt. I'm playing Factorio, okay? Its whole purpose is to gather and have a conveyor belt that goes back to Zoran Primaris, where all the factories are.
Oh, shit. Shit and piss.
The few men I have are quickly starting to get a lot of veterancy. They've seen much violence. I need to send the Skitarii Marshal back to the trader encampment because I can get the get a Book of Magnus. The increasing my research. Ouch! Bastards! It's fine, I have healers in the unit queue. We have a Panzergrouper worth of Castilian robots coming in from the northeast.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to do delaying actions as I wait for my reinforcements to arrive. And then I'll get the power going. I know my cities grow faster, and I do believe I have a tech somewhere that makes my cities grow faster. Yeah. The Reclamator protocols. All the Castilian robots fell back, thank God.
No, they're coming to
I
me.
see. Well, as long as they're isolated. I have to wait for my rangers to get up here because those are the only ones that can realistically harm those. My stormtroopers are very lethal. Just think, I get to build these Castellian robots. What I use late game, what I tend to use them for is guards for all my heroes. All my squishy heroes. Especially since I tend to give movement upgrade bonuses to literally every hero I have. All my resources have caught up. Right now, my biggest problem is that my population's not catching up with the demand for how many fucking things I'm trying to build.
We lost a tank.
I should be able to knock out that Castellian robot that's wounded this turn.
Ah.
Our casualties are high, but so are the enemies. More infantry in 2 turns, I'll have that.
Oh, piss off.
4 turns, that'll be done.
Oh, we got another Castellian coming. They just don't ever stop.
More will join the party.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, I'll build another farm. So I'll keep the food income coming in. If I start running low on power, I'll order a power surge in the power generation district. Next turn, I will discover the Dune Crawler. Too bad I don't have my my vehicle factories up and running yet. That's next on my to-do list. In fact, I don't need that. I need to get... You produce food or an influence.
Those are Pathfinders. They can do some cool stuff. Oh, they can have a grenade, like a little, looks like a little grenade drone. I don't know, grab inhibitor drones. Shares cooldown with other droid development abilities. Drone.
They have pulse accelerator drones, by the way, which I think are long range, I believe. Recon drones, which have a scouting ability. That scout free action that the Pathfinders do, I believe the recon drones do the same thing.
Well, a recon drone.
You have so many different types of drone.
I do. Just
And
throw them everywhere.
And they have the ion rifles, which are very good, like, light anti-tank weapons. If you turn them on to overcharge mode, they become pretty good medium anti-tank weapons. And they have rapid fire. So you get up close and you fire the Panzerfaust. It's very good. The situation is under control.
I think there's a little slip gate. Oh, down where all those fucking mosquitoes are. Oh, God.
Everything is under control.
Oh, God, we're dying.
I've begun my own conscription programs. Shoot that piece of shit. There we go. The Rangers are very good. Alright. So we're getting the last sub-cloister made, and then we're expanding our farming, and then we're going to expand out there and start building tank production. Next turn, my first data smith will be produced, and his job is he's going to go up and he's going to found a new city. And his job's going to be just resource gathering. It's going to be that city entirely.
Well, that way gate went away. Fast.
We have a lot of firepower now. I just need to get my tanks up and running, especially since now I have, my ore production is now really good. I can start getting troop transports going, which will give me more anti-personnel, give me a place to retreat my troops, my wounded troops in. I'm getting data smiths up to the front, which will give me healing, which will give me more staying power. Adeptus Mechanicus tanks are extremely lethal. They're extraordinarily lethal. They have these weapons called Ferrocrete cannons, and they fucking kill. That cowardly fucking goddamn Castilian robot retreated into the forest line, so now there's like very little few places I can see to get him without having to stand next to him.
There's gotta be a webway over here somewhere. We gotta find it. It's gotta go.
I'm pulling my marshal back so that he can, oh, no, I'll end up putting him back in the front because I just remember I ordered, one of my new heroes to be made. You can't say that. Whenever you activate Jink, it significantly reduces your own accuracy, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Because of your evasive maneuver protocols. Now watch a goddamn wildlife data smith walk up and just fucking heal him.
Oh, I'd be so upset.
It's 8 HP to heal, so it'd be like most of the damage has been done to him. Once my data smiths get up here, I'll be able to repair all your vehicles.
That'd be nice. Oh, I didn't know they had that much range.
Oh yeah. They have flamethrowers and the phosphor cannons.
There's gotta be a webway down here that's producing all these damn mosquitoes.
Oh, we got Catachan Devils! New top priority for me. We gotta take out this nest over here because these will constantly spawn Catachans.
You just fucking die.
Now I'm starting to run deficits on power.
Ugh. Okay, only town infantry. Oh, just I feel exhausted.
You are
Where's
losing.
the Book of Magnus?
You are losing 0.1 energy per turn.
I'm aware. Where do I get the Book of Magnus?
It's a purple tier item. I would normally recommend buying the penis medallions first, because they give you influence, so thus you're buying the income that makes it to where you can buy the other things quicker. I'm soon going to start significantly expanding my forces. I can start taking a much larger burden in these offensives. I'm going to get armor coming soon. That was a far shot.
Yeah. They're range things. It's stacking. It's just getting better and better.
I started building shield generators on my end. Data Smith.
Die. I told you to die. That wasn't a suggestion. More of the stupid fucking robots.
That is racist.
Stupid fucking clankers.
That is racist towards my people. I have made Zoran Secundus, further strengthening our grip over the region.
Here. Need to fall back and get some repairs. The other Devilfish is actually doing pretty good, actually. He's rocking and rolling.
Fuck!
I've gotten Devilfish. I want Hammerheads now. I want them.
Uh-huh. They are fantastic. They're kind of anti-everything.
I feel like the volley gun has been nerfed quite heavily from tabletop to Gladius.
What, this, you mean the pulse rifle?
The Devilfish's little volley gun. It's a
Oh, the
fucking
burst cannon?
Gatling gun, yeah.
Hold on. I think it, hold on. Oh, I have to go through the fucking silly names of all of the stuff the Tau have. They all have fucking numbers on everything.
It's like the U.S. military.
It has about 850,000 different upgrades you get via tax.
I see.
It eventually gets the flechette dischargers and the points defense target. Oh yeah, that's right. But the Tau, you get the mod your stuff. I forgot. Eventually, you start adding mods to all your things, like unique to each individual vehicle.
Nice. I just go to the grocery store real quick. Excuse me. Oh, we are way past time.
We are. I've been watching it.
Actually, I'm probably not going to go to work tomorrow, but the rest of being as sick as she is right now.
We'll see.
She is not feeling good. My plague-ridden home.
Mm-hmm. I've heard only bad things. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. Fantastic. Fantastic.
Oh my god. Oh.
I hear shots off in the distance, and then your moans of sadness.
Oh, I found some recaf.
Recaf leaf is really good. Gives loyalty buffs. I lost a Vanguard. I will kill this enemy data smith because they are assholes and they can't be allowed to live. They are too no good. Don't ever let an enemy data smith get up close to your vehicles, by the way. They have like a haywire ability where they like hack into them and they do an enormous amount of damage. They start pulling cords. I need those reclamation protocols. I can't wait until you see my planes later. My Da Vinci planes. The Adeptus Mechanicus planes look like the fucking Leonardo da Vinci weird fucking paper planes.
Wonderful.
They also scream. They scream when they fly. There's a lot of Castilian robots over here. I'll have you know.
So many. I am also dealing with a line of them.
Well, now they're getting close to this new city I set up, so I will tell them piss off. I will tell them piss off. This is mine. I own it. My country. My first healers have got to the front. Yeah, that's going to significantly increase my staying power. Here comes more healers. I am unstoppable now. All of my hard work is going to start paying off. It wasn't for naught.
Stop being afraid. Rally yourselves. Cut yourself with your katana and feel better.
Feel better. Have the katana soothe you.
Out there. Oh, I can start building things again. Oh my god, almost forgot.
I was about to ask. It's like how much you'll be able to build that, and then you can build a second power generator, and then you can build a research building, and that will nearly double your research rate. And you have enough influence that you could buy Book of Magnus. And your research rate will, basically, within the next handful of turns, will triple itself. You do have a data smith on your front, so he is good. potentially start healing. Yeah, he just did. He just healed that robot.
Oh god, oh, it's bad over here.
You've got to fall back. You don't have a heavy enough firepower.
I do not. Retreat.
Oh, hi. Those fucking ruins, man.
Wait, there may be hope. The datasmith is dead. Pathfinders. They took him out. Like a dog.
They have good precision weaponry.
We do still need to fall back, though. There's 3 Castellians here. We do not have the punch. Oh, damn it.
Yeah, you did lose control over that Ruin of Vol. You'll have to take that back. Get your research back up.
I was pushing so far into this little corner of it, I could have sworn so many mosquitoes kept popping up. I was like, there has to be a webway gate over there, and it's gotta go.
Well, I see there is a webway gate. It is west of my position, southwest of Secunda, of Zorn Secundus. There in the Arctic, there is a webway gate in the shadow.
Oh, I see it now.
Mm-hmm. Well, you can always also fall back to my position. My position is now closer.
We're cut off. They're in between us and your position.
Well, I have fucking Castellan robots just walking right at me. But I have data smiths on the front line now, so I can hack the robots and stuff like that. The only problem is that costs influence, and I am currently spending influence like a mad bastard. I just need to clear out this fucking forest and stuff like that, and then I can have better firing arcs. As the city expands. With the exception of power, my income on everything's pretty high. So I'm gonna start cranking stuff out. Next turn, I'm gonna have my first tank factory open up. And first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna build a bunch of troop transports. I'm gonna build a loyalty, food, power, mines, influence buildings, all in Zorn Secundus, and then I'm going to expand the city, and I'm gonna do it again. Build more loyalty, more food, more power, more mines, more influence. And I'm gonna expand it. You know what? I'm gonna do it again. And the adjacency bonuses and all that will make sure that my percentages are so high that I'll be able to cover all of its base costs and give the excess back to the capital. And then the rich will get richer.
I think this is gonna have to be my last turn.
Alright.
Yep, I got this one last turn left in me.
These Castellan robots are really... I see. They saw a Vanguard at low HP and they're like, I must kill that. I must kill that. I will throw everything I have to kill that. Because they get murder boners, the AI in this game does. They will... They will make strategically very stupid decisions just so they can get a kill in. Like, they fully just gave up that whole Castellan robot just to kill a Skitarii Vanguard. Not a fair trade.
Situation hopefully resolves itself.
I have a new hero. He does the big heal. He can heal like 24 HP in one go. I like to have them follow. I like to have the Tech Priest Manipulus follow my my Titans. Once I start getting those out. Something I'm really eager to see is they added a new Titan for me. This near fuckface, you cannot win. I need to build
research.
an artisan consortium because this will take way too long to build this out otherwise.
Increases armor penetration of fusion, ion, plasma, and pulse weapons. That's like all my weapons.
Your arsenal, yeah. Yeah, I'm officially beginning armor production.
Building that constructs new buildings. Wait, what?
Yeah, the building builder.
Oh, as well as generates ore, research, and influence.
Mm-hmm. Your cities automatically start with one, so if you built another, it would count against Utopia. I've been standardizing having 2 per city because it just makes building buildings quicker. And I'm planning on having my populations go out of control. Like in my capital, for example, I have up to 27 population as a cap for it, for example. But that's because
like fucking rats.
We're gonna create the Hive City. You're gonna see, like, when we get to the end of this game, you're gonna see that, like, the section of place I live in will be terraformed. It will be nothing but urban.
I saw a video the other day that the reason Skaven aren't in 40K is because the Empire of Man is just the Skaven.
Oh yeah, yeah.
That was fun.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Tyler, this situation was shockingly grim. It still kind of is.
The situation is shockingly grim.
I'm not. We haven't even met another faction yet.
Scripting and saving the power shortages. Almost lost our commanding military officer to the attack by the plague men.
Haven't even ran into an enemy faction yet.
Hey, just remember, the same thing is happening to the AI.
That's good.
But also know that we are chipping away at the sea, and I could set them, like, think about how many enemies there have been, right?
Mm-hmm.
There are 2 categories higher that they could be set to.
God.
2. Not 1, but 2.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
We stream every Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday. 6-ish to 10-ish Central Standard Time. Or Central whatever time. I actually don't know. I don't remember what standard, what's adjusted anymore.
Why isn't time? Why?
I don't know. With satellites how they are now, we don't need to be fucking with all that. Everybody knows what time it is. God damn it.
We stream at a time during the day.
I don't remember what we're doing on Saturday. It's not Dark Souls, because Mains didn't want to be on stream this week. Maybe I'm doing voices? I think I might be doing Voices of the Void, I don't remember. There's a whole bunch of us hosts. Not just me and Sam.
many.
It's like, there's like a whole bunch of us.
Too many.
We rotate out.
It makes forming a legitimate business so difficult.
Yes, it does. There's a schedule, which I keep somewhat updated. There's a Discord. There's a YouTube channel where we archive all of our videos. There's links to all of this on our page. Many, many links. But, yeah. Goodbye.